Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome to a brand new episode of Psychosis Podcast. This is your host, Vikka, guys. Welcome to the show. And yes, what an awesome show and topic we have got today, TFE mistakes compilation. Yes, our brother Sam has done a great job on making this list. So we are going to be expanding on that and breaking it down even more to show how this TFE was an whole psyop against this awesome and really fast growing community, which is almost like destabilizing many of the control structures of this world. Yeah. So that's what it really looks like it was designed for. That, and we also have some amazing guests with us today, right? As I said, we in Flat we have some amazing, talented, and artistic people too. So that's great. Like music, art, writing, whatever field, Flat Earthers are there too. So for all that and more, get comfortable, get your popcorn, split wine, coffee, whatever makes you comfortable, and let's jump into today's episode. And let's say hello first to my co-host, my brother, all the way from New York, Gene. How are you, brother Gene?
Hey, bro. Doing good. Doing good, bro. I like the subject tonight, man. We got a couple of things to talk about what happened over there and what's been going on recently with these guys, with things they're saying now. All of a sudden, they got interest in this page over here, and I think they could, butt out, mind their own business, if you ask me, to tell you the truth. But we'll get into that. So, hey, I want to say, I'm not really into Hallmark holidays or any of the holidays because I know the calendar's all screwy, but I like to say Happy Mother's Day to all you moms, aunts, grandmas, cousins, nieces, friends, sisters, everybody out there. You dads, single dads are doing double time. Every day should be Mother's Day, in my opinion, guys. Hopefully a lot of you guys were fortunate enough to spend more of your life with your mom than I was able to with mine. I lost my mom when I was 5. I was almost 6, but it's you hold on to those memories. That was the worst night of my life, and since the spirit came and visited me that night in that tumultuous moment in my life, I've made friends with the spirit world in that night also. So it's hard. It could be very emotional. So always be grateful for the time you have with people, guys. Treat them well. We're all going through this world, so have a heart best you can. As often as you can. So yeah, I'm psyched. Our guest made it tonight. We almost had our guest last week, but Ari was having problems, and look at the artwork I got, guys. Look at that piece right there, you guys. I think that looks great on camera. It works with the green light and everything. I was flicking through Ari's stuff on Instagram. Hopefully you guys will go follow her. And I'm flicking through. I'm like, I want one of these posters. I just have to have one. And I'm flicking, and I saw that, and I was like, that's it. That's the one I'm starting with. And I'm like so psyched. I love this poster. It is not very expensive at all. It's a great decoration, and it's a real eye catcher, guys. So, yeah, I'm really psyched to have my buddy Ari up with us today, man, and Tron as well. Tron, welcome, brother, and everybody out there. Hopefully, you had a great week, and thanks for hanging out. Come and hang out, wrapping up the weekend with us, guys. Welcome, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Before we introduce our next panelist and our guest, for sure, brother, I feel you when you say about the mother, and for sure, I wanted to mention about the Mother's Day, but we started with it. I wanted to go after the song, but yeah, absolutely. Happy Mother's Day to all the ladies out there who are mothers, and as you say, Mother Day should be every day, right? Absolutely, and cherish what you've got. That would I would say, right? Absolutely, brother. And Ari, we will introduce you last to the panel because we want to hear your story, your first time here. Let me quickly introduce our other panelists. Ironwork is also here. Ironwork, how you doing, my brother?
Hey, y'all, what's happening? Vika, I missed that last part. Could you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Go ahead. I was
Okay,
saying,
I'm
how you
not.
doing, my brother?
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good. I appreciate y'all for having me. Yes, to echo what Gene said, perfectly. Just a little bit. I kind of got to jump off of it, man. And yes, you know what, man? We don't know that time or that hour, that day when it's going to come. So definitely spend the most time you can with your parents. Of course, you want to know something, man. It's easy for me to say, and it's easy to say these things when they're around, but I never, like, I tell you, man, for all the years that I spent in the service, I'm very fortunate to still have my parents, my mother and my father together, still around. And yeah, I'm very fortunate. So I do my best to take advantage of the times that I do have with them. And but I did, on the flip side, get to see many people that did lose their parents, right? Young people too. You know what I'm saying? And uh, I can only imagine what that feels like. I understand that's the progression of things. And so yeah, really, like, look, man, even if they're sucky times, if they're good times, spend the time with them, right? They're older than you. I would imagine they're significantly older than many of us, right? Not only just spend time with them, but also, since we're in like a truth and discovery movement right now, my thing is, don't make it to where you're just spending just time with them, but make the time useful, make it count, and kind of pick their brain. And what is it that your parents might have learned or might have seen in their youth or in their formative years? You know what I'm saying? Because we're trying to repiece together much of what it is they've seen, but then they themselves may have taken a lot of what they learned for granted and figured, oh, I might not need this, right? But now we're at a time of truth and discovery, and we're trying to repiece together the past, and we're figuring out that, hey, a lot of the stuff that the old folks learned back then is actually critical to our learning now and rediscovering this world. So I'll let it land right there, man. I don't want to sit there flapping my gums, man. I'll let y'all have it. But I appreciate you, Vika, and thank you, Tron. Thank you, Ari. Thank you, Gene. Again, Vika, thank you. Thanks for having me, man. I appreciate y'all. I'll land my plane with that.
Yeah, brother. Absolutely. It's always a pleasure. Absolutely, bro. And next we have Tron. Tron, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing fine, man. Thanks for bringing me up. Looking forward to talking about everything. Of course, same thing with me. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms and everything. I unfortunately lost both my parents several years ago. Um, so just spend as much time with them as you can. If you can't be around them, sometimes just a phone call. They would appreciate that. Just a phone call. How are you doing? And I know some people don't have the relationship with their parents that they could or would or should. Try anyway. Do it anyway. Because once they go, I'm telling you, you're gonna wish I would have said this. I wish I would have asked that. So do the best you can. Try to put everything in the past. So anyway, thanks for bringing me up, guys. Appreciate it. Looking forward to hear what Ari has to say, and hopefully I can contribute if we're going to start talking about the fake experiment. I got a few things to say about our boy Jonathan, the filmmaker.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that, the good stuff as we start this. And yes, and finally for right now, we have Ari with us. Ari, welcome to the panel. How you doing? Tell us about yourself.
Thank you for having me. I'm good. I'm a independent artist, musician, and a writer. I live in the middle of nowhere, Maine. Have 13 dogs, a cat, some chickens. Been trying to grow my own food to be more self-sufficient and whatnot. It's been an adjustment moving to Maine. I've pretty much lived in Massachusetts my whole life, so getting used to the harvest cycle up here has been interesting. But that's pretty much what I do. I stick to myself. I have my pack. I spend a bunch of time in nature, and I go out in the wild when I have to. um, I'm usually just creating if I'm not out in nature, hanging out with my loved ones and/or my pack. Basically, that's just me.
Oh yeah, that looks like the art you create, that beautiful art you create. You need to be in nature and we in tune with nature, right? You cannot create that kind of art when you have so much of distraction around, right? So absolutely, it goes with it.
Well, the chaos can create it. Like, I did grow up in the cities like New Bedford, Boston, stuff like that. I didn't move up here till 2019. I had ovarian cancer, went through my surgery, and I moved up here either like I'm going to die in peace or I'm going to heal and live in peace. Like one of the two is going to happen, right? Ended up surviving, so that's great. And now I'm living in peace as much as possible. It's great up here. You know, people are very religious. We have like churches on every corner, the way we had Dunkin' Donuts back in Massachusetts. But everyone's great. And even though I'm not religious the way they are, they're nothing but supportive. They're a great community, and they're not pushy. You know, they'll be like, hey, if you ever want to come to church, but they're not like, you know, you're an outcast because you don't want to come. They're still inviting you over on the holidays. They're helping you out if the power goes out. Power goes out all the time here due to storms. It's totally different than back in the city. They'd rather watch you burn. They wouldn't, you know, piss on you if you were on fire. Here, it's totally different.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So this is the thing. As we understand and know, you are an artist. Are you a flat earther? And how is this connection happening? Right? Like, do you believe in flat Earth or anything?
Yeah, I'm starting to more and more. I question things as a kid that tend to get me in trouble at school and whatnot. And as an adult, that's continued, and more. You know, you see old maps or the way things are described, and I'm not very good at math. Math and science is where I start to fall off. History and English are my majors, so I have a hard time coming with certain facts with certain things. Like I said, math will lose me. It's not my strong suit. So, you know, people, I can't tell them when they want these mathematical equations to tell them why gravity isn't doing X, Y, Z. That's not my strong suit. But I definitely believe, yeah, more and more that I'm uncovering and researching.
Nice, nice. Maybe you could in the future fusion your art with to tell maybe what could this realm be, right? Absolutely possible. Nice, nice. Great to have you. So we'll do one thing. I wanted to play a few things. Let the party get started too, and yep, and we flow with it. Yep. Anything anyone wants to add something, go ahead. Regarding, we would want to know also where you or people can find your stuff and everything. Later, if you want to tell the people and how you got into it or what you're trying to do with it or like whatever you want to share. All right. So I'm gonna play a couple of things here till that time, and we're gonna start the party. Oh, let me see if I can find. Go ahead, guys. If you guys want to add something for a minute, because I need to find this a couple of video here.
Well, if you want, I'll just say.
To wear copper. First of all, before I tell you, you must understand the meridians of the human body. So your body has these meridian lines. It's basically how electrical energy flows through the body through these lines and gives energy to these specific organs and places within your body. Now, copper, the atoms of copper vibrate very highly and they give off a lot of etheric energy. So by wearing copper around these meridian lines enhances the flow of energy within your body, okay? So let's say you have a joint pain in your wrist, you'd wear a copper, bracelet, and this will enhance the energy flow and give energy to these bones and meridians, which will help rejuvenate the wrist. Or you can just wear them in general to increase the flow of electrical energy within your body and sync up with a higher consciousness.
Yeah, the copper. Absolutely. The people who have got it will know what it feels All right. So yeah, amazing stuff. As I said, always, I don't want to go inside the details, but you all know we electrical beings, and these things, this really helps to keep that conductivity high, right? And yeah, maybe Gene would say a couple of things what it does, because until you don't use it, you don't know what is it, right? So I also want to say quick shout out to Pascal for getting a bracelet and a bottle. So that's absolutely awesome, bro. And yes, if anybody else want to get one, you have the link in the description. Absolutely. Gene, you feel something different? Are you feeling the conductivity, right?
Bro, I definitely feel it's just more connected to myself, I think. I've been in an artistic mood lately. I got some projects I'm working on for people, and I think they're coming out way better than I thought they were gonna actually. I was stumbling a little bit with them, and when you get in a zone, you're in a different place. A lot of artists will tell you, maybe even Ari knows, probably, but when you're in a zone, that artistic zone, you're not here. Those pictures you see in your mind, for me, I know that's not coming from me, and it's a real joy to be connected to, like, the intangible world. And I love this bracelet, man, and I find myself kind of fidgeting with it. It's comfortable. I wear it with the open side on the top of my wrist because I feel like that would be the north, kind of, and to keep your north open and straight. So that's what I feel like. So I keep the open side up. And I only figured that out because I was just playing with it, and I'm like, you know what? I like this better. Um, I don't know about sleep, dude. I sleep pretty well. I never really had a problem sleeping, man. I could fall asleep on the way to the bed sometimes, But no, dude, I feel good, man. It's been a bit of a cold spring. I didn't do that great planting seeds this year. Not a lot of them took, and I'm not too sure why. I think they might have been a little old. But I'm not too sure because I thought seeds can hold that for a long time. So I thought I kind of just figured it was just the cold. It's just things are starting off a little slow. Like winter, like spring showed up pretty early this year, but winter held on for a really long time still. It was still cold last week, like down to 60 degrees or something. So I don't know, man. I love this thing, and I always have it on. I took it off once or twice just to check it out, because I'm still getting used to it a little bit. If you guys remember saying I stopped wearing jewelry in like 1987 one winter because all my necklaces, earrings, and bracelets, they were all fucking freezing. And I was like, waiting for a bus. I'm like, oh my God, I took them off like right there because it was so cold. I was like, I'm done. And then the next spring, I never went back, and I got used to it. So I didn't wear jewelry for such a long time. And it's nice, man. I love this thing, bro. I really do, man. Thank you so much, brother.
Yeah, this is the thing also. Once you start using this, it's like it becomes a part of you, and
Yeah.
you realize the difference. That's the thing. What I recommend everybody is once you wear it, don't take it out. I mean, like sleep with it, shower with it, be like, that's what it is for. Because once you get used to it and you're gonna take out, you feel the difference. Because as I said, it's all about electrical. I have uh, people writing to me, right, that what it's really making, right? So that's amazing. And some people asking, so for a couple of more too for friends and family. So that's awesome, guys. That's awesome, amazing, guys. So let's jump into before we get into this TFE thing, we will give few more minutes to Eri, you want to share something about? Yep, go ahead, tell us about yourself or whatever you want to share. You're a guest today here, so we'll start off with you.
Okay. Well, I'm been writing and creating art for as long as I can remember. It's been my escape, my therapeutic release, and I guess I'm finally getting some momentum here on all fronts, whether it's music, art, or writing. I've been asked to work on music for some local indie films, like horror movies, like writing the theme songs for, so that's really cool. If you follow me on
Nice.
social media, yeah, if you follow me on social media, you'll get all these updates too. I've been posting all the behind the scenes. I've got really big events like this Monster Expo event I've been working every year where I sell my art. And if you're into horror, again, we get some celebrities that show up. This year we have like Kane Hodder and people that play like Jason, Leatherface, Michael Myers. These are iconic characters. So it's cool to kind of take off on that front too. And I recently decided to dust off some of my writings and publish a anthology, I guess, of a bunch of short stories, whether they're sci-fi, straight horror, cosmic horror, body horror, psychological, just these things that I'm just always constantly creating. I can't stop. Like Gene was saying, it's not really you tap into something else.
Right.
Yeah, there's some sort of energy there that's like kind of guiding you, and it's easy to dissociate, whether in a healthy way or not. And you'll come out of this fugue state at some point. Sometimes you got some cool works at the end, right? Sometimes not so much.
Yeah, that's true, Ari. And I think I've beat myself up over that through the years, where it's like every piece has to be better than the last one, and that's simply just not true. You can't do that. You can't just keep outdoing yourself. So that's like a trick. Like don't fall for that stuff. You're gonna have some lumps, and so am I, and it's just gonna be like, Sometimes just put it down and walk away for 6 months or however long it takes, weeks, year, whatever. Right?
No, oh, you're right. Sometimes you're not going to finish it in a certain amount. Don't put any time stamps on anything. And like you're saying, you can't have this expectation of you're going to constantly outdo yourself. That's just asking for creative burnout.
Yeah.
Dude, that's not going to happen. Sometimes you needed to get whatever out, and maybe it doesn't make sense to you in the moment. Maybe it will later. Maybe it never will, and that's the whole fucking point. Sometimes, sorry,
Really?
and that's the whole point. Sometimes you just gotta. Some things you don't understand, you're never meant to. But at least maybe if you can get it out in some platform, some medium, whichever that is for you, you'll feel a little bit better in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Even if you don't know what to attribute it to.
What's that? Sorry.
Even if you don't know what you're attributing it to, like you got it out, and it might not even be a conscious thing that's what it was, but now you feel better. That sort of thing.
It's true. It's nice to struggle with something, and and then if you don't give up and you push through, sometimes they come out not exactly what you expected, but it's like, wow, look what I did. And you put it down for a while and you forget about it, and you run into it later and you're like, oh wow, I did that. This is cool. Wait a minute. And then you kind of restart it, and it's fresh again.
Mm-hmm. Or you didn't like it in the moment, and now you go back and you're like, you know what? This is beautiful. Why did I hate this then? This makes so much, like I couldn't see it through the fog, or maybe it's the opposite. Sometimes like you can be a little too bleeding heart when you're sad. Like some of my poetry, I'll go back and read it, and I was like, oh wow, you're a little cringe there, like it's the same thing with other art pieces. Sometimes they're pleasant surprises, sometimes not. But
right.
Definitely. So I pretty much sell this stuff on my official website. You can check it out. I do commission pieces. I'm always creating, so you can buy stuff or something I've already made, or ask me to make something specific. That's basically how I make my living. Yeah, struggling artist trying to feed all my dogs.
So yeah, tell the people where they can find you. You can leave the link in the chat too, right? On the YouTube, there are people watching, so you can leave your link if you want. And yet, or you tell where people can find you under what name. So
it's arinamonic.com. That's my official website. arinamonic.com, and on all the platforms, it's Ari Mnemonic. I'm more active on Instagram than anything else. So if you really want to get a hold of me, send me an email through my official website or on Instagram, and I'll respond.
Awesome.
Yeah, guys, check it out. If you go to Ari's page, I think you're gonna love all of the pictures she's got of the artwork she's done through the past couple of years. I'm not even sure how long, but there's like over 24 or 3 dozen or so. Really
yeah, I
cool.
had to make a new page. I got banned during COVID for speaking out about certain things that you weren't supposed to speak about, I guess. So I had to make a new page. So yeah, this is from the past like 2 years, more recent stuff.
They're so cool. You know, you got some really great songs that are super fitting for the piece. One song sticks out right now that I just absolutely love is "Veteran of 1,000 Psychic Wars" by Blue Oyster Cult. You did that a while back. I just love that song. It's from the movie Heavy Metal, where they had the convertible car in outer space first, guy. Like, wink, wink, right?
Well, that band has a lot of great on point lyrical content. It makes you think if you're really listening to the lyrics, and it can inspire you to make some crazy pieces, like the piece you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I forget the piece. I think it was a big alien guy, like looking sideways, maybe. But since I saw that, I'm like, wow, I haven't heard that song in such a long time. It's such a great song. And I love that soundtrack. And I used to know one of the guitar players from Blue Oyster Cult. Billy Hilfiger was a friend of mine. And he died. He had brain cancer and died. But he was Tommy Hilfiger's brother, actually. And I knew him because he was the gardener in the building I worked at in the city. And I was the porter, like the cleanup guy, for the most part. So I was hanging out with him for months. He was showing me all kinds of stuff, and we were hanging out on the roof doing things we weren't supposed to do. And I was at his house. We'd go out to lunch. The next thing you know, I'm at his house, and I see his mailbox. I'm like, he opened his mailbox. I'm like, dude, that says Billy Hilfiger. What do you mean? He looks at me, he smiles. I'm like, bro, you related to Tommy Hilfiger? He's like, that's my brother. And I'm like, what? And then I realized, I'd been in his house. He's got these guitars all over the place, music stuff all over. I didn't put nothing together. And I was like, oh my God, who am I hanging out with here? But
they saying "Don't Fear the Reaper," right?
Yeah.
I figured that was them. Yeah.
Yeah, they're from Long Island.
Are they? I did not know that.
Yep, they're a Long Island band.
Okay, that's what's up. Okay,
dude, you might like that song. It's called "Veteran of 1,000 Psychic Wars."
I wrote it down. I'm gonna check it out.
Really nice, mellow song, but the lyrical content is fucking boom. Especially what we're doing right here, right now. These up on these shows, bro. The psychic wars are like, we're in it. How many you been through? 1,000?
Pretty much, yeah.
Every day I'm dealing with one.
Bro, great song. So,
yeah, people are asking that she typed the name or the name of the page in the chat because people can't get exactly the words. So, or Gene, if you want to type it in, awesome. Alrighty, so we will jump into this today's TFE breakdown. Anybody can jump in anytime you want, but I'd like to start with Tron. About Tron, you weren't on the panel when we were like really behind TFE and like tearing it apart. Like, what was your view, or what is your view? Did you really expected something from this, or
I think it's all
from this whole TFE? Yeah,
I don't know how they did it. I don't know what exactly they did, but I know something's not right. And
nothing is.
From the very beginning, I mean, from the absolute, the first day when any video piece came out, I mentioned it. I was on a panel and I said, doesn't this look kind of fakey? Next thing you know, it looks fake, and I don't know what they did or how they did it. There's just so many anomalies and fakeness to it that I don't know. And then I remember that Jonathan, who's the filmmaker, supposedly, right? Fake. I call him a fake flat earth is what I call him. Yeah. And he'd come up, talk with him a little bit. He just came out of the woodwork all of a sudden, And then we find out at the very beginning, right when all this video starting to trickle out, that they went down there with every intention of making a movie and a documentary. So we didn't know that in advance. That's what they were doing, because they were making this on purpose. So I hate to say it, everybody's suspect that went down there to do this thing. I don't care who they are. We know that people now flipped, and all this crap. And it's all by design in my book. But I think and even Aloha, Aloha from Florida, right, Vikka? He said some things that I think is very important. They're fixing to release this film. So this thing was all in the makings, all to put out there, to sow discord, to make it look like, whoo, my gosh, they have something. They got nothing but garbage, and in my view, and this guy, this fake flatty, this fake flatter, like I've talked with him. He come on my on one of my lives a couple of weeks ago. He just shows up, so we're talking to him, and I'm telling you right now, if you're a flat earther for 8 or 9 years, like he says he doesn't know anything. I mean, I don't care what people I don't care what a person believes. If they want to believe that the earth is a globe, I'm cool with that. We can have a conversation about it. But if you're going to come in there and pretend that you know what I know, and I know that, and you don't sound like you do. I hate to say it, but I think he's lying. And it wouldn't surprise me, and I want to say it right now, and I will recant, and I will say I'm sorry, and I will apologize. But I'm going to say this. As soon as this film comes out, you watch. The filmmaker, Jonathan's probably going to go, well, yeah, I now see the truth, and now I'm no longer flat. I'm a glober, just like Jaron did, okay? And I'm looking, but if it doesn't happen, then I will apologize. But that's what I think is happening. It's a big psyop. And I got a lot of problems with it. Will Duffy, right? You got fake. I call him the fake pastor, Will Duffy. The one that thinks that lying is okay and the Lord approves. I got a real problem with that.
Hey, Sean, doesn't he have his own congregation somewhere?
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
I haven't either.
It's like you can fake it. It's like he's being filmed and he's like talking about something. I don't know. Why don't they turn that camera around? Let's see who's out there. I think he's a fake. And if he does got a congregation, who's going to stand up for him? Who's going to go along with this absolute deception and buffoonery? So I could go on and on. The whole thing is bad. Will Duffy's a Mason. He's an admitted Mason. And like I told you, Vikka, when Jonathan was on when I was hosting my TikTok live, he came on. And I was trying to tell him Will Duffy is an admitted Mason. He seemed stunned, so I showed him. Remember the debate when Nathan, Enoch of TikTok was debating Will Duffy, the fake pastor, and somebody asked him in the chat, and it was read by the moderator, are you a traveling man? If anybody knows anything about that, that's Mason talk from the word go. And then Will Duffy, without missing a beat, got stoic and said, yes, I am a traveling man.
Sure did.
That's what he did. So I showed that. I had it on my iPad. I showed it to the people and specifically to Jonathan. And then all of a sudden he changes the story. He starts going, well, the Masons are good people and they believe in the Lord and all this and that. Of course, everybody began to pounce on him. I just wanted to expose a little bit of this to this guy so that we know what's happening here. This is all a setup, and I'm here to expose it if I can. We will know soon enough when this film comes out, because the whole thing was not just about some experiment. I call it the fake experiment. It's about making this movie that they were going down there to do. And I'd like to know who's making what money and all this stuff. That's what it's about, in my view.
Absolutely, brother. This is the thing, right? Also, Flat Earth Deplorable saying in the chat, like, they say that they were not going to make a documentary, but finally that's what the idea was, to make the documentary,
They
right?
admitted it. Jonathan admitted it. I'm telling
Oh
you.
yeah, and it was always gonna be a hit piece, because
Yes.
we have a how do you say, a reappearance of a guy who already screwed up in behind the curve big
Right.
time.
Right.
Yeah. And
And he flipped
then, yeah, and then it was 10 years prepared for another big hit piece, right? So who can you really freaking trust that the rest of the people who are being
chance.
groomed right now
Yes.
for the next psyop?
Right. Now the only thing I'm holding, I'm holding and hoping that Witsit. If you guys don't know who he is, Witsit's supposed to now be doing a debate apparently with Jaron, right? So
Oh, for screw it, guys.
I don't know
Yeah,
what's going to
come on.
happen, man. I think it's suspect even with that, because now they're going to have this debate, and you watch right about the same
Guys,
time.
what is one moment, Ron? What is more dangerous? One who is saying that I'm not a globe earther, I'm not a flat earther anymore, or one who's freaking still imitating to be a flat earther? That's what it looks like. What do you think? What do you think, Vlad?
Oh, definitely. I think it's the one, the latter one, the one that's pretending to be the flat earther. Absolutely. Like I've lost so much confidence in Witsit. I
I'm
don't
hoping.
even.
I'm
I
still
don't
holding
like.
out a little bit.
He
I'm
has
holding out a
some
little bit.
intriguing things on it. Everybody does. Everybody does.
I
But
haven't
that's the
heard.
problem. That's the problem when you make one lie in a sea of lies against a group of people that we're through with the lies. Like, do your best to not lie, right? But even if you lie about the most mundane things and you're caught by the multitudes, like everything you say after that it's trash.
Yeah, something to cover up the lie.
Right, exactly.
That's
So
right.
I'm like, yo, it doesn't matter how intriguing the content is, and trust me, I'm tempted to watch. There were times where I was tempted to watch Judas, his stuff, right? And I refused to, because it's like I do not want to give these people any more power. Like they're done with me. It's tempting, but they've already, made their bed. They just need to lie in it, and we need to. I feel we need to move on past them. But the thing I need to say about the final excuse or experiment, whatever you want to call it, the final
The fake.
is right. So check this
Final
out.
excrement.
Like what they fail to remember is that every flat earther has documented every last step of this thing. Excuse me, Duffy even came to my show and he was talking mess, right? And that's when Saab and Butter Biscuits was breaking them down, and I was just asking questions, but I let them dudes bite him. You know what I'm saying? But it was then that I was like, yo, I think that you're in it for the money. You're a businessman, so we get you're not doing this out of the kindness of your heart. That's when we also discovered that he was not. He didn't know the scriptures. He didn't even know about the firmament. He didn't. He thought the firmament was the crust of the earth. He didn't know. Like he didn't know. It's like he was placed there to do these things, right? We discovered a whole lot about him in such a short amount of time. And I have bad internet. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of things happening. But then it was like, I was telling him, I was like, I think you're going to make a show. You're going to make a movie. And I don't remember, but on that episode, I don't think he affirmed that. I don't think he said, yes, we're going to make a movie, or no, we're not going to make a movie. But I kept saying, I feel you're going to make a documentary outside of this. But the thing these guys don't get is that we've already documented this. And all we need is a Vikka, or a person like Vikka, or somebody that's good with the camera and good with the editing. All they need to do is mash up all the inconsistencies.
Mm-hmm.
And all you need to do is weigh our apples to their apples, right? All you need to do is weigh the truth versus what it is they say, and let the people decide. So I think they're making a big mistake. They're making a big mistake releasing this thing, and it's all for that money, man.
It's going to backfire.
I think
it's going to help. I honestly think it's going to help, because it's going to bring it to the forefront. People are going to pay attention. And I think it's going to help, because then it's going to help our side. If there is a side, I hate to say side, it's going to help people to see and ask questions. And then we'll be there, those of us that know what we're talking about, to give some answers,
Yep, totally.
Yeah, that is the reason the topic of today, the title of today is that's the reason, because our friend Sam, who is right here, he did some work of putting that compilation together, and the idea was to just go over it. For sure, it's not everything in there, because there are so much bullshit loopholes that everything is a whole psyop together. Like everything is a fake. So the whole thing. So, but we are still trying to focus on few things for sure. Not everything is right in there, right? So, Sam, welcome, and how you doing?
Good,
Damn.
good. Thanks. Good, good.
What's up,
Good to be
Sam?
here. What's going on, man?
Good to see
Everything
you, bro.
okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did the work of doing that compilation. So we are here together on a round table trying
Well,
to expand on it.
actually,
Yeah, go ahead.
actually, didn't do nothing. Just took other people's work. Those are the guys that worked hard. Way before me, like for months. So all I did is just taking what they've done already, what was already here. I added up a few things of my own, but that's the honor is to them, not to
So
me.
it's a
Just
group
took my own.
effort, so people can know it's a group effort,
Yes,
Oh
like on
yeah.
yes.
a higher scale, like
And
right? Absolutely.
thanks for calling those guys out, man, and giving them that credit too,
Of
because a lot of
course,
yeah, totally.
they did that. They didn't do that. They did it. I just put it together because we had. I believe we had to put it together because sometimes you have like a channel taking like one thing and talking like 4 hours about the same thing. So it's hard to to get everything together, and we had to put everything together. I believe. So it's
Oh
fine.
yeah. So what chances these people have got to stand against the whole community putting effort in there, right?
Yeah. Today, Jaren came to my channel there, and he started commenting. Because I think I hit a nerve when I showed that his flight ticket, that flight thing was dated from the 10th of December, so that fucks up everything he said so far. So he came to me and said, well, what do you think? Of course, that's a ticket I had. But
Yes,
I
he
left.
did.
I left California on that day, and I went there. And I just answered him. So okay, so it took like 6 days to get to to
Yep.
to Antarctica.
Yeah.
These guys are they're stupid. I don't believe they understand they're stupid. They're so
Yeah,
fucking stupid. That's so.
these guys and their trolls are showing up in the comments all of a sudden out
Yeah.
of nowhere. Now,
Yep.
Jaren's talking about this show. Jaren never said nothing about anything about this show,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden, he's doing nothing but damage control.
No, they're just like complaining. They don't even do nothing. They just come and cry. They just come and just I tell them, just be good losers. You fucked up. You got caught. Go back. Goodbye. Go back home. Go play Nintendo. Go play video games.
Funny.
I like Nintendo, but okay. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But I tell you what, man. I tell you what. Anytime you see Jaren or Judas, excuse me, I don't like saying that name. But anytime you see
You
Judas
call
come
him
up in the,
Karen.
you know what I'm saying, Karen Campanella, right? But anytime you see him
Karenism.
coming up in the chat like that, it's because you strike a nerve. Because I remember when Saab was snooping around and getting with the airline company that basically transports the peoples from Punta Arenas over to Antarctica, and they do the trips and stuff like that. I forget the name right now, but I'm sure it's public knowledge. Everybody knows it, except me. I just don't remember that shit. But anyway, so when he was snooping around and he was just asking questions, he didn't make any assertions or anything like that. He was just looking. Jaren got on Saab's case and he was like all kinds of assholes. You a piece of shit. F you. Don't come back. Don't wish me Merry Christmas or nothing like that. Blah. I'm like, golly, man. He was just looking. He was just basically just trying to follow up on your claims, right? And so Saab kind of like sent me that, and he showed me like it was a whole litany of FUs and don't effing mess with me again. So it's like, wow. So maybe if they went somewhere, the part that when maybe we're not looking at, and maybe we need to draw a little bit of attention to, is the amount of time that was spent wherever it is they went. And that's something that strikes a nerve. So each time you mention the dates when they leave or when they claim to have left, or in and around the times that they claim to have been there, like they're going to get scared every fucking time. It's going to draw a lot of attention. And you just did that again with the whole ticket thing. That's what I'm noticing.
Yeah, for him to go in your chat
Yeah,
That means you hit a very hard nerve,
yeah.
Right.
What an
right?
honor.
A very deep nerve, right? Has to be.
Yeah,
That's for sure. Everybody's gonna agree in the chat for sure.
yeah. I think I just hit him in the balls. That's why he ate so much, so he had to come here. But those guys are so used to lie that when you lie too much, you don't even know what you're lying about. What you don't even remember what you said, or those people are like so confused because when you lie, you have to be organized. You have to know what you're lying about
Yeah.
because a lie, brings forward another lie. You have to,
You
bring
gotta
more
keep
lies to
track of
fix your
so
lies.
much shit when
So
you
you,
lie. It's not even worth it.
Yep.
I remember,
I
and
agree.
I hate lying because this is what happened to me. When I do lie, I don't even
Yep.
remember what I said,
Yep.
and I
Oh
get
yeah.
caught. And I
Yeah.
I
get
can
caught
tell you.
each time. I hate it.
Yep. I hate it, man. I gotta make up story after story after story, and then eventually one of
Yeah.
them stories just don't
Yeah,
match up. And
I
when
don't
And
like
then
because
it.
I've
6
lied
months
before, man.
later,
I ain't gonna
you're
bullshit you.
talking to someone about it. You're like,
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot what you said. It's not worth
Yep.
it.
Yep. I've lied before, man. And when I
Of
get caught,
course.
oh my, oh
But,
my.
but, but, but,
You
but,
look
but-
stupid. It's embarrassing.
yeah,
Yeah.
You know all of that
Yeah.
junk that
but
goes with it.
but
So
but when you fool a lot of people, I believe it might be addicting. Like these people must love it at one point because they feel so smart, like a serial killer playing with the police. They must love it. At one point, they enjoy it because they're succeed to fool so many people, so they're so smart. And I believe they love it also. Oh well, that's a disease. What can I tell you?
Well, the thing is, they actually know that there are people that are gullible enough out there to believe the crap that they say, but not us. We're not going to buy it. There's enough of us out there to look and go, this is crap.
Of course.
We have to. And we have to say something.
all they got is the narrative backing them up. A lot of people are attached to the narrative. It's a comfort zone. It's all they know they're better than us. They're gonna handle it. They're there they're out there looking out for us. They're telling us the truth. All that garbage that is presented by politics in the school and all that, the news, all that stuff. People really buy that
Oh,
stuff, and it's a bad comfort zone.
maybe they don't do it for us. They do it for themselves. They see that their lies are like collapsing, so they're trying to build some kind of an arc like this, or full of lies, so they can just survive into that. They need that video, that they need to believe in it. Like in in those series, X-Files. I want to believe. So the thing is that maybe they need to be. It's for them. They're gonna watch it, in their underwear, and then they're gonna just like love it. Oh, it's like those are like degenerates, total degenerates. To my mind, I might be wrong, but I don't believe so. That's
Yeah, the
And
first guys.
they're
Okay,
claiming
go
that
ahead.
they're claiming that this thing was such a big hit. Flat Earth is dead now. So what the fuck is Jaron doing on these channels all of a sudden now? What's he worried about? What's the problem? What are you doing?
Yeah,
Huh?
Dad,
You're
why
full of
worry
shit.
about it? Why even think about it?
Yeah, we got nobody here, right, Jaron? That right? According to all you guys, we got nothing.
they're
Well, what
watching
are you
right now,
doing
right?
here? Why are you so
They're
worried
always
then?
watching.
They're watching us. They're watching everybody. David
Yeah,
Weiss, Sergeant, everybody's watching us. Then you're gonna see that maybe they're gonna come in. They're gonna try to come in. Duffy, Jaron. So, because
good.
Oh yeah. So the first one of the most obvious thing, I don't know, it was done to show how foolish these people are, or how fool the community who's gonna think that this was true. Was this first thing was this with Jonathan on his pocket, right? We went into a whole episode about this and what was happening here, right? Blue chroma key, right? The Union Glacier Blue. That was happening. This was editing. And then again seeing it in the scale. On the jacket. You see the cloud there because of the chroma key differences. Right. And Sam, which one was that? It was not. This is not aligning the mountains.
No,
Which one
aligning
was
the
this?
sun is the sun. The sun that's not lined up at the same time. The sun is different. The sun is not at the same height.
So crazy.
I can find you the references of the guy that here. That's what he says. That's what he wrote.
This one was very obvious. You see, this one, the cloud doesn't move from there. Yeah, because it's too
different direction. Yeah.
Yeah, but that cloud is there still, right?
Okay. So that's to show you that it's pixelized. The legs are too pixelized.
Oh yeah, because this is two different layering going on. That is the reason too, and with the correction of the colors. This is what I mean. Once you go near here, that cloud should disappear more above you, but these clouds are right there. Even when you go near those cabins,
same cloud just stays there all day, huh?
This is like you see it. There's like a layer of I don't know. You say that like pixelized, it's not. It looks like it's been added up in the computer. See the white glitch there around the legs.
Yeah,
along the legs. I don't know how you call that, but that's what the guy that I picked that from was saying. It's hard to see it here, but
Well, yeah, it doesn't really look defined. Maybe because this right here looks like a thing of resolution. So I'm thinking maybe if we change the resolution, then we'll see better definition with
that's the point, is that it's only a better resolution on the legs, but everything around is a fine resolution. I just blew it up, in a sense. So only this has a better resolution, and the rest around it is like normal, like with a normal resolution. Well, that's one point. There's a lot of little things like this, but there's so many. I think I can make another video, a third one, but I don't know if I get the strength.
Okay.
So that's very simple. You see.
Oh.
Okay, so you see the up here. Here we go. You saw that?
Yeah. Oof.
What was that?
Come back to the scene before that. No, well.
Yeah, it's gonna take time because I cannot toggle here on the screen at the exact number. But yeah, if you want to,
go ahead.
Tell me when to stop. Yep.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Okay, that's the cloud. We have altogether something like 90 or close to 100 points, like 100, anomalies.
Jeez.
So I believe it must be like much more.
100 anomalies?
Stop here.
Did you say 100 anomalies, Sam?
Approximately, I think 90, 100, approximately.
And how much time?
What do you mean how much time?
Like within a time span of how many days or hours or minutes?
No.
100 anomalies. The people have things pointed out the mistakes of the whole psyop right
the whole
now.
Thing, right?
Yeah, the whole thing.
So till now, but till now.
Yeah, the guy is
just till now.
You have to see where the guy is pointing there. You're gonna see that when the video starts, there is like a an anomaly in the on the scene. It's like a big line forming up. You're gonna see. Just go ahead, just play it. Look at the base of the mountain. You're gonna see like a glitch, like something like not normal. Okay, check it out. Here he goes. Oh, you see?
I saw something on the right there.
Yeah, it goes all along like this. It goes like whoop. It's like a reset of the picture.
Something.
Oh yeah,
to the right of center.
different
It looked
layer.
like you were
Yeah.
tracing it, like
It's the
drawing a
different
line
layers,
across.
like two layers. Yeah, it's just like running across like this. It's very obvious. I should have probably put that in a red circle. I didn't do this, but
Oh, oh yeah. Were you saying something, Irie? Go ahead.
That it just looked like if you were tracing something, like if you put tracing paper and then you were going to trace the
yeah,
bottom
exactly.
to separate the mountains from the
Yeah,
floor. Like that's what it looked like.
check it out again. You're gonna see. Just pay attention. At the really base of the mountain, you're gonna see. Here, check it out. Check it out how he changes. Exactly where he puts his fingers.
Oh, it's like it's
Oh yeah,
resetting. It
yeah,
looks like.
yeah. It's a glitch. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jeez.
some lines just showing up all of a sudden.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
manipulation. That was been
Now-
manipulated.
Now, my question is this: with that, what we just saw right there, is that an effect of what the camera does, or is that just a
No.
computer effect? Because I've never seen a camera do that, so I'm just asking the
Right.
question.
It's a computer. It's not natural. It's a computer. The computer is like
It looks like if I was doing a digital render
Yeah,
of
like-
something that I had already drawn and I'm going in to redo it.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
Masking in a way, or masking,
Yeah.
or
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
masking something on something that doesn't fit exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So here it goes now. It's the sun disappearing behind the small piece of metal here. Which is not possible on the real field. So same thing like the video of Anthony Powell, that he took from Antarctica, the fake one he made like a couple of years ago. I don't know. Same thing. Like the sun disappears behind the pole. Same thing. Go ahead, you can play it. You're gonna see.
Oh yeah, and also was the dancing mountain. We even showed the dancing mountain in the same
Yeah.
area.
Well,
It
you know
was
what?
more.
Maybe that place is just haunted. Maybe it's just like haunted. It's like a real place, and there's like it's
Yeah, this is
haunted
what I
with
also want. This is also what I wanted to say, right? These people claiming of terabytes of data and all this stuff. Dude, you see the video quality? You cannot even zoom in, dude. If you're gonna have a 4K, 8K freaking gadgets, and you can't even zoom what you're seeing there, right in front of you, with all that going in totally pixelated. We also went in there in full detail about this, right? There are people doing photography and videography that you can literally zoom in and see things.
Well, the point is that they don't want us to see things, so then it's not good for them to have it in 4K.
So, guys, if we're pointing out 100 little weird things over all these videos, are any of these guys who were there like addressing any of it at all? Are they just like
they
saying,
they
"Oh,
just
you're fucking
no,
crazy"?
what they do, they come and they say, well, apparently you don't know how shadows work.
Yeah, right. They call you an idiot. They call you moron. This, that, and the third.
So
And
they
then
do
it's like,
crazy stuff.
They
Yeah,
make up stuff. They make it
Yeah.
up.
yeah.
They just
And-
make it
All
up.
right.
after immediately, not even after a while, when they
Really?
with the insults and
They jump
everything,
right
it gets
on it, huh?
it's weak, it's watered down, and it's like, man, y'all ain't got nothing. Just say you ain't got nothing.
Yeah.
If you ain't got nothing, you ain't got nothing. Shut the fuck up, sit down, and
No,
watch us deconstruct your shit.
But I played their games. I tell them, oh, you know what? I believe that the Earth was flat, but now that you came and you insulted me, I
Thank
realize
you.
it's a globe.
Thank you. Exactly. Oh, now it's a ball. My bad, man.
That's great.
Thanks for talking shit.
How
Appreciate
stupid
you.
could I be?
Yeah. I've been a fool the whole time, man.
Yeah,
What was I thinking?
thanks.
Damn flat earthers.
That's so
But one of the
fucked up,
things I like to do when it comes to that, and my bad, I'm not trying to detract. When it comes to that, I'm like, you know what? You're right. So then all those things that these pilots are experiencing, they're seeing curvature, they're dropping their nose, everything else, they're adhering to the curvature. They
Choreo.
have to fly it. They have to fly it like it's a ball. They have to fly it like it's moving, because if they don't, they'll get in trouble or they'll crash the plane. Right? Right? Correct or incorrect? And then that's when I'd like to hear their answer. Based off of those things, I'd like to hear their answer.
Well, I was asking last week, I don't know if you're here for that, Vlad, but if they're supposedly underneath a gag order and a non-disclosure where they're not allowed to talk about this stuff How's this guy allowed to talk about what he's talking about? So they're under a gag order, non-disclosure, but they're allowed to talk about the globe, the airplane, some of the functions, but they ain't allowed to talk about flat Earth. That's really kind of very red flag to me.
Because that doesn't come under that contract, because there is no globe, so they can talk about it. It doesn't come into under what they saw, because they never saw that. So that's okay. That's legal. They can talk about it. It doesn't exist.
That's very strange.
Yeah, they're coming across big problems right now.
Good.
We're in the way. Exactly. We're in the way that just say, even though our numbers are growing, we're still relatively
plugging up the line.
Yeah, even though our numbers are growing, we're still a relatively small group. But man, we are a major thorn in their side.
Well, that's the whole point. If we, again, like as we said before, like when we'll be organized as a an entity, association, whatever, federation, whatever. So now we can sue people. Let's say that Netflix now just endorses a documentary. We can sue them. Okay, I can sue them, but I'm alone. But if we sue them as a group, representing 20 million people, so it's different, because those are also customers and everything. So they cannot fuck around with even taking a documentary and putting in their channel. I don't know. It's dangerous for them, because if it's proven that it's fake. So what about all the other documentaries they put on their channels?
But Netflix is not going to spend time and see every documentary, or even Amazon or all these streaming sites. They're not going to go and verify that the documentary is true. Just because it's in the section of documentary, it could be reality and entertainment, or a psychological warfare.
Yeah, but you imagine
designed in a way to confuse the people and the masses, right?
Yeah, but if people realize that the documentary is actually talking about something that never happened, so that's not good. It's not good for business, So,
yeah, but the same thing happened with Behind the Curve. Who sued Netflix for showing Behind the Curve?
Well,
it's one bullshit, right?
We're not maybe organized, but I don't know.
You see,
I don't know.
No, I'm asking. Is it possible for anybody to go and verify that if that documentary is really true, just because it's a documentary, right? There are many documentaries. There are banned documentaries. There are documentaries that are not on official platforms, right? Maybe have more truth than the ones on Netflix.
Hey,
That's why.
What about all the fake National Geographic documentaries about evolution and dinosaurs and geology and shit?
That's history. That's about history. That's not about something that happened, that is supposed to have happened, that never happened, recently. Of course, about dinosaurs, there's no way to prove it easily. But this is so easy to debunk.
All right, I got you.
So that's something else. But I think they're going to have difficulties, to put that thing together. They can make a documentary, but to have it hosted into some kind of channel there, or some kind of a media, it's going to be hard for them. Because if not,
oh yeah, Sam. What I don't get it, guys. What I don't get it is because, as Tron was saying, right? Jonathan is posing to be a flat earther, making a documentary for a guy whose main goal is to destroy flat earth, and Jonathan is saying that it's going to be a pro flat earth documentary, right, Tron? That's what he was saying all the time. How is it going to happen?
No, when you think about it, those guys fucked up at every time on everything. So they're gonna keep on fucking up. When they're gonna make that documentary, they're gonna fuck up again. That's a pattern here. They just keep on fucking up.
Nobody I know believes any of them. Nobody that I know that knows what's going on that's flat earthers. None of us believe any of this buffoonery. I'm just waiting. For it to all happen. Because I've said quite a bit about it, so I'm staying with everything I said.
I think they're gonna fuck up. Once you take my bet, I bet $100 they're gonna fuck up within the first week.
They keep making stuff up. They're making it up. What they're doing is they're giving themselves away more and more and more what they've done, because more and more people are asking. And then, you know, like people like Jonathan, they're just showing up out of the blue into somebody's TikTok live and just gets up on a panel. Great. Come on up. Let's have a discussion, because I don't think the discussions are going the way they want them to go. And they're double talking. They're saying stuff and literally giving themselves away. I don't know if they mean to do it or if it's just happening.
They're down the trip.
Yeah, that's the problem with the lies, man, is that it's like, it's these days, especially these days, with the amount of people with their eyes on this stuff, and we're over ready for bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I know, man.
So with the amount of people, and it's not what you don't find, it's, imagine all the stuff you didn't see that everybody else saw, and the stuff that they didn't see that maybe you might have saw. And so these guys, they're just going to keep lying, right? But the problem with that is we know who they are. A lot of these people know where they live, right? And I'm not casting any threats, not at all. I'm not trying to do that. But they don't think about these things. They don't think that, hey, I've got kids, and my kids go to school, and these kids and their parents are going to be watching these documentaries, and they're going to compare the apples to the oranges. They're going to see me as a bullshitter, and my kid goes to school with these other kids whose parents watch this stuff. These people don't understand the amount of jeopardy they're putting themselves in, and they kind of don't care. They only need to fuck around and
to what you're saying. These people, maybe just to add to what you're saying, these people can't even be, maybe it's not even true what they're telling about. Maybe even their whole image, like this could just be a pseudo person.
I actually thought, the thoughts that crossed my mind was, it's so obvious to everybody that's paying attention that this is a bunch of bull crap. Okay, they're faking stuff, they're doing things, and they can't possibly think that we were not going to see this. Well, they knew we were going to catch on. So it's like, what's really going on here?
Well, I tell you the thing. I've been thinking about this. Maybe they just don't do that for us. Maybe they do that for other kinds of people. Maybe they need also to maintain and to, you know, their stupid people around them. They need to create like you know, a group of stupid people that believe that. You know, how many people believed in the moon landing from the Indian moon landing? Looks like a logo. It looks like a Lego, like a Playmobil. You know, you know, and everybody's like, you know, waving, you know, their flags and everything. You have to be a total idiot, you know, to believe this. So maybe they're just like trying to maintain or to groom or to create like a population of totally retarded people. This is what they are aiming at. They need.
That's what they're doing, Sam. There's no question, bro.
They need to manufacture
what
them.
they're doing.
I think what they're also doing. Consider this, guys. I've really given this a lot of thought. I honestly think that they send their representatives up on different platforms, like on TikTok and different TikTok lives and hosts and all that. I think they want to see people speak and get a rise out of people. And I think that they're recording it. They want to take different sound bites. It's just my opinion. And they want to use it somehow in this documentary. I could be wrong, but I think that's what they're doing. I mean, they're trying to get a rise out of people. I think they might just be doing it just to get some advertisement out there, so people will go out and watch the dang thing.
Tron, that's a good point, because there are some mistakes that we did make, like glaring mistakes, right? I'm not going to call out no names. I'm not trying to do that, but rather to prove a point in that there are some mistakes that we did make while investigating this thing, right? And of course, we're looking for the truth. Nobody was just trying to make the mistake, but a mistake was done in observation, or rather in observing something. We thought it was A, it winds up being B, right? That's fine. That they're going to find the small mistakes that we made, and whether we accounted for them or not, right? They're going to be like, see, they made a mistake over here. So that's how you know we went.
Well, see, I've had a huge problem with the way from the very beginning, how they were releasing just little snippets of things out there. They did it on purpose. They would slowly release this, then release that, knowing we were going to pounce on it, right? And then they released this over here, and it's like they were leading us around in a way, knowing we were going to go after it. But it doesn't matter. When it's all said and done, the truth is going to come out. Is all I got to say. It's going to come out. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, but again, as long as they can keep on, grooming or manufacturing, idiots that gonna follow them, that gonna just, they need followers, they need popularity, so they have to manufacture stupid people,
bro,
because
everybody wants to be on the team that's bigger. It looks like it's winning.
So they don't try to win us. They don't try to change us. They just try to create more and more people, because they're losing ground. People are realizing that it's all bullshit. So they're losing voters. So now they have to create more people with them, like more stupid people. So they make a movie. They make all kinds of fake shit, and they don't care if we don't believe in it, but they care that they believe in it. The idiots
comes with a $20. The movie, if you purchase it, it comes with a $20 gift certificate to McDonald's or something like that. I don't know. They're gonna jazz it up to make it attractive for people to go ahead and buy the movie. I think
they could have done better, though, because why did they choose? Why was Duffy the leader of it all? How did that happen? How did any of these people even get involved with any of this junk? It seems to me like somebody could have gave a lot more money, and they could have done a lot better job, really, of doing it. So it seems like what in the heck is going on here?
Yeah, but you talk like a sane man. You talk like a normal person.
I am sane.
And the thing is that you have to understand that these people are not like us. They don't think like us. They are not sane. They are insane. So we have to take that in consideration when you want to analyze them. You have to get into their head, and it's not easy because it's all fucked up over there.
But they're brainwashed, Sam.
Yeah, of course.
They're brainwashed.
You don't think they're in on the psyop?
They think this information is coming from people who care about them, and they don't think they're lying. So that's why if Netflix does pick this up, it could be a win, because if you're willing to get your information from Netflix, that's a problem. Yep. And that's what the schools and the governments and the TV is producing.
Yeah, but the thing is that the mass media did not pick up on that. They didn't pick that shit up. They don't even talk about it. So I don't believe that Netflix will pick that up also. They don't even dare talking about it. They don't even dare talking about it.
Somebody's going to backfire.
It might be that bad that Netflix don't want to touch it because it's that bad.
Same reason as to why Neil deGrasse Tyson probably didn't want to go along with them and all that other dudes, because they would have messed up their whole brand, man. They did not, if they smelt that there would have been some kind of lie that they could potentially be caught up in. Oh, forget it, man. That was
do that.
And that's what I believe, that the documentary is like a desperate move to try into bringing that thing into the light, because they see that it doesn't work so far, and they're gonna fuck that up also. You're gonna see they're gonna fuck it up totally.
We knew that they're gonna screw it up big time. Avery, go ahead. You wanted to say something earlier. Go ahead.
No. It's just I think it's just like anything else that's a conspiracy theory, right? It's the divide and conquer. So you have some people that might be truly brainwashed, but most of it's just it's the I don't know that there's any hope of I don't even know that it's brainwashing at this point. You're either in on the psyop or you're just programmed to believe it. And I don't know. Maybe if you're in this weird gray area, you can come out of it if you're partially awake. But it's almost like, I don't know how many people I had to live through talking, like, learning about, if I was around during Nazi Germany, I'd have done this. If I was around during the Civil War and slavery, I'd have done this.
Right.
If I was around, I'd have done this. I saw what y'all did during COVID in 2020.
Shit. Everybody thinks they're a hero until a little bit of heat, and then motherfuckers change
time to do hero things.
Yep.
Yes, and as we know, cool guys don't look at explosions from all the action movies that we watch. Like, they just blow shit up and walk away. They don't stand around to look at the handiwork. They're But even some of this shit, like, I'm a big cryptid lover. Like, I avidly believe in Bigfoot, right? But why is it that, especially in this day and age, we have the technology? My phone takes better camera shit than that. Like, why does my cell phone work better?
Thank you.
Than something you're putting out?
Everybody, if people will believe the most recent Jeff Bezos Blue Origin bull crap.
Oh my God! Don't get me started on that. Oh my
anything.
gosh.
They will believe anything.
I'm so glad
Yeah.
Katy Perry's having a downfall now. I've wanted to see her eat
Yeah.
crow for so long. I am so glad.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're
We didn't even
coming
get
for her.
mad. We made fun of her. We laughed at her about it. And it's the regular, average, everyday Joe Schmo that still thinks the Earth is a ball, that saw that for what it was. But now they're starting to hear a different tune from a different side. They're hearing our perspective alongside everybody else's, and they're paying attention. Really, that's all we need. They could keep lying and they could keep BSing. People are starting to wake up and they're recognizing. And so I'm not too worried about it. I don't get
I'm
upset.
not worried about it at all, man. I'm encouraged. I think it's going to be all backfiring. I really do.
yeah.
I look forward to it all happening.
They are worried. Yeah, I tell you that. They're the one that are worried. Very much.
It's going to backfire so bad. We're
Of course.
We're going to be super busy talking and answering questions.
Yep.
Which
And
I love
laughing.
to do.
And
It is backfiring. That's why they're up on these pages, these guys. They got no business up on these balls.
Well, they want to hear what we're saying so they can prepare. They want to see what we're finding out so they can come up with some sort of answer.
Yeah.
I know that's what it is.
There's nothing to save
Yeah.
TFE. Like if they want to go behind the people that who have shown the problems, and as people say, it's more than 100, but maybe it's few hundreds. They cannot. Right? There is nothing left to even start looking at it as like, yeah, there's some possibility of. It's so screwed up, the situation with TFE. Yeah, but as I say, it's always about the money, right? Duffy is not gonna put 1 cent behind these clowns. I said it from the beginning, until he knew what he wanted from these people, and he's here to make that money. If not Netflix, whatever, but he's gonna get his bag back for sure, and maybe 3 times. Even if he's multiplied it 3 times, he's happy, and he's here in the scene doing his shit.
Well, you know what? If it backfires and he doesn't get paid and he gets sent to prison, I know someone pretty high up in the federal prison system. I'll send him cigarettes.
Yeah, man. These guys, I'll let them have it, man. Fuck it, whatever. I'll let them have it.
Sam, what we are looking at here then?
We are looking at, if you keep on going, you're going to see there are more pictures. We're looking at the sun, that disappears totally behind that little, piece of metal there. See, that's the sun. And look at what's written here. That's, and then the sun disappears behind the thin piece of metal. Just like the Anthony Powell,
Yeah, this was bad right here. This was a very bad situation that they've never been able to explain, walking, it's like they walk off. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You can explain it, Sam.
No, just read it. It's like, it's clear. It's like, instead of picking up snow where he is, he goes, farther away to pick up snow. So why? I don't know.
I heard that it's like they were walking off like a set. I don't know if it's true, to get some snow in the back and then come back. I don't know if that's true or not.
Well, the artificial snow, maybe it doesn't. It's not like the real snow. Maybe they just like, I don't know. They had like more piled up over there and they didn't have too much here. Maybe I don't know. But it's not logical. It doesn't make sense. Because if you're in a real environment, you just pick up the snow where you are. This is there is some shit here.
And why do you want to even pick up snow? Why are you picking up snow? You never felt snow before?
No, because people were saying that he's in a studio.
Well, but you can there's artificial snow in the studio. You can be in a studio with artificial snow.
Sure. What was weird about that? He walked away to a spot that just happened to look like a crease in the scene, like a seam in the scenery.
Exactly. And why? But why?
Fucking weird, man. Like, all right, what was that?
Why are they picking up snow? Why? Who cares about somebody picking up snow? For what?
Well, it was because it was kind of prompted because of the chat. He was supposedly live, and they were saying, "Go pick snow up. Where's your breath?" They were saying things to him. So he was
I
like,
remember
"Look,
all that. Yeah.
I
here's
would have
this, and look,
invited.
here's that."
Right. If I was there, I would have invited a million questions. I'd have been like, ask me, if you don't think I'm here, please ask me something. I would have invited it. And if I couldn't answer it, like, you're open and you're honest. It's one of those things. That at least that's me. I'd be like, well, ask me. You want me to make a snow angel? Okay, there it is. You want me to eat some of this snow? All right, let me make sure it's not yellow. Look, I ate some snow. My mouth hurts now. It sucks. I hate the snow. I'm from Florida. You know what I'm saying? I would give them all the ammo in the world to come after me with, and then we'll see if it sticks or not. But that's just me. I think these guys also had the opportunity to ask these questions, and typically the way I've seen them in the past, they tend to go in that direction. Yes. And it's not just that, but also they wouldn't have reacted in that kind of way. It's like, all right, well, what else do you think? What else can you ask me? Because you would be open, especially if you've got such a big platform like Judas did, right? You could say, hey, what else can you ask me in order for me to properly answer your question? Because I thought I answered everything as best as I could. Like, after a while, if you've done something and you're legit in the middle of it, like, you give people as much rope as possible to hang themselves until they come like, well, I guess you are there. You're like, yeah, I don't understand this, and I don't understand what that answer is. Like, you give them an opportunity to ask hard questions. I didn't see that from any of these guys. And plus, these guys came and they didn't show any care behind what it was they went to go do, right? You go to a place that nobody in this panel here, at least I know I'm not going, right? I don't know about Gene, Vikka, Ari, and them if y'all are going, but nobody in here or in the panel or in the chat is going to be going to Antarctica anytime soon. So you figure you would exhaust every fucking option available to do every fucking test available that you could think of before you start asking everybody else, hey guys, what do you want us to do while we're out here? Like, motherfucker, you had 9 months to prepare. You didn't think about this shit before you left? Come on, man. Damn. Don't be sitting there asking us some BS, dude. That's bullshit.
And that's the point. Everything points to the fact that they might have been so much in a hurry that they fucked up so much. I don't think they had time. Somehow they were pressed by time. That they, because those are mistakes you make when you have no time. You don't think, you don't plan.
They knew what they were there for, and they knew what the end result was going to be.
In general, but not in the details. I think in general they had a plan, but they didn't figure out all the details, and this is where they fucked up. Is on the details,
but they know that they know how flat earthers love to go deep inside whatever if they want to, right? And they're going to skin it up at the atomic level if there's something called atomic level, right?
Yeah.
And these people, they fucked up big time. They didn't provide anything, and on top of that, they were attacking people when they were just asking simple questions.
Thank you.
Right? This kind of clown show that you see there, and this guy who's on the screen doing shit like that. Forget about hardcore evidence about this being a psyop. Only he doing these strange things with the breath, with the wave, with all that shit just shows what kind of these people are and what they were there for.
Yeah, but it shows it to us. It only shows it to us, not to most people, and that's the point. We see that, but not everybody sees that. A lot of people are fucked up out there. They're stupid.
All they see is the background and a bunch of snow, and they automatically default to, oh, they must be in the Arctic, and then you say Antarctica. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ari, please. Yeah. I don't want to steal.
So I live on I live closer to Canada than I do any of the states. That's how far north I am in Maine.
Wow.
I get more winter than anything. The snow's finally melted. The snow's usually here October until April. Like, that's how we still had snow the end of April. So we get a lot of snow. We get a lot of snow drifts. It's a lot of snow. Let's just say that. And looking at this, like you're saying, they could be in Antarctica. I don't know. I've never been to Antarctica, but I'm looking at the way the snow is, the way the drifts look like they are, the way he's standing, and even parts of it don't look natural to me. As someone who sees an obscene amount of snow, more than I would ever care to in my lifetime, because I really don't like it. I don't know why I moved to a cold place other than the isolation. I hate it. I really like the warm, but this doesn't look right. Like I spend so much time around the snow. I'm like, this just doesn't seem like you're saying. It looks like someone placed some of it, or someone came in and drove vehicles, or did this or did that, because the way the lines are, it's not making sense to me. It doesn't make sense.
It is off, and it's
the way some
kinda...
of it's flat, the way some of it lines up. I like the way how he's walking out, and I'd have to watch this in more detail because I'm not as far down it as you guys are. I will admit that. But just as someone who spends an obscene amount of time in the fucking snow,
Yeah,
it just looks wrong to me. And if anyone else spends a lot of time, right? Like,
right. That's another thing that people pointed out. So Ari, you living in the snow, right? Especially in Maine. I've been up there, and golly, I'm from New York. I do not like that shit at all, right? But what's one of the things, like these guys called out, if you're wearing goggles or if you're wearing sunglasses and you're exposed to sunlight and snow, and you're of a higher, lighter complexion, no melanin, like I've got an ass ton of melanin. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be left with the circles around your eyes. I don't know if this is true. Please,
real quickly, within an hour, you have like.
And you're going to get sunburned. You can get sunburned very easily.
Yeah,
very easy in that type of environment.
And I mean, I tan very well, but like, it's so blinding though. The amount that it happens to you, it's like stepping into a tanning bed. Because even in the winter, if you spend enough time outside, I will get tan. Like it's unavoidable.
Right.
So like you're saying, you'd be burned or you'd be tan. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. Nah, flow. You flow because you live in it, and like we didn't see any of that coming from these guys. We didn't see any of that. Like, if
you're not used to it, your eyes are going to burn. Like, it's going to hurt. Even with like certain protective, your eyes are not going to be used to it. Like when I first moved here from Massachusetts, my body wasn't used to. Like you could tell I wasn't a real Mainer. Like my body had to adjust to this stuff. So Antarctica, I would imagine, is even worse than Maine. Just throwing that out. I don't know. I haven't been, but.
Right. But I mean, just to live in this kind of environment, it would be familiar to you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you'd know the basics on what to do and everything else and blah, 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 this, that, the third. Like these guys didn't balk at any of it, especially the guys that live in the places like California, like Judas does, or Florida, like Whitsitt does. You know what I'm saying? Like they were just in there. They were like, oh, it's cold. And I'm like, yo, this is not the Antarctica that I see on TV all the time with the wind and the wind. It's like the wind would, I look at it and I'm like, there's no fucking way in hell. Like I'm like the amount of complaining that I would do. And I would on the low be like, hey guys, yeah, I'm doing this experiment. By the way, it fucking sucks out here.
You couldn't even help it. Your body would betray you because you'd be so used to the warm weather, like because you live there, because that's what you're like, genetics, all of it, that you could say, oh yeah, this is fine, but you'd be shivering. Like there's no hiding it.
You would react to it. Absolutely. I don't like the cold either. I'm in New York. We get winters. And I freaking hate the cold, man. I can't stand it. You know?
Oh, I'm right there.
In Spanish it's called invierno. Oh yeah, in Spanish it's called invierno. It's very similar to infierno, which is
which is the flame.
Which is hell. Hell is cold.
Well, just know something that in Judaism, hell is ice. It's not fire like in Christianity. Hell is ice. It's all
like the cantos.
Yeah, I don't know.
And Dario, what is it? The Divine Comedy.
Yeah,
goes into
Paradise
the rings
Lost.
of hell. Yeah, Dante's Inferno, right? Yeah.
It's like the death. Death is cold, so the cold is like
that would be more hellish to me.
Me too, dog. Oh God, no! Don't drop me in no ice water, B. Yo, I remember, man. There would be times where the water would be so dang cold. I would get when I was diving for the Navy, I would get an ice cream headache because I would have to let.
Well, that's when your vagus nerve freezes.
Ooh, yeah, man. I would get water inside of my hood because I would wear a full semi-dry, right? A semi-dry wetsuit. And so I would let water in as fast as I could in both sides of the hood. One side of my head would get the cold water faster than the other side of my head, and I would instantly get caloric, like a heat differential vertigo. And it felt like my whole world turned, like literally, it felt like my whole world turned upside down. Oh my God. Like I think about it right now. And I would pee on I would pee on myself, and I'd be scared to pee on myself because I was like, man, while I'm in the water, of course somebody could clip that out.
But you can't fake that reaction though. Like there's no, like your body's reacting to that. You could be like, oh, this is fine, but your body is gonna do, and that's, I guess, so maybe it is a set, because it just, like I'm saying, I freeze my ass off in Maine. The snow looks a certain way in Maine. This just doesn't. Yeah, like you're saying, a bunch of surfer dudes, and they're like, yeah, this is totally chill. No, it doesn't make sense. No.
And you know what else?
Cold water, man.
There's a picture of all of them lined up, right? And one guy got a black shirt on, the next guy got no shirt on. And next guy got a black shirt on, the next guy got no shirt on.
In Antarctica. This isn't like a polar bear plunge club in fucking, you know what I'm saying?
Island.
Antarctica. And none of them live in and around this region. So
unless
for them
hypothermia is setting in, right? Like,
right.
That's a sign. You start taking off your clothes, you think you're hot and you're not, but that's wild.
And you saw clips of McToon walking around with a vest and no hat on his head. And I'm like,
that's some bro
I don't
shit,
know.
right?
Yeah, I'm like, this don't make no. I'm like, this whole thing just like I tend to leave the final experiment.
It was a movie.
Yes,
they were
because
filming
I'm like
a movie. That whole thing with him walking around talking on the phone to Nathan or whoever he was talking. It was all a script. It was scripted. It was bullcrap. It was obvious. How could anybody not see it?
Yeah, like I walked away from that thing. I let it ride. I'm just like, they can have it.
Yeah, guys, I was telling my wife about a story happened to me when I was like 19, right? I went up to New Hampshire from Brooklyn with a friend, right? And one of her friends, she had a place in New Hampshire, and it was like early April. The lake just thawed out, and we took the boat up there, right? So we stuck the boat in the water, and me and her friend went out in a canoe, and the water was just thawed out, guys, right? And we did one of these. Boom! Over the canoe goes, right? And we're fully clothed, sneakers, probably had a jacket on and everything. It was freaking cold, man.
Like,
bro, dude,
you lose your breath.
Then we were like, I don't know, 20 yards away or something, and we didn't know how to flip the canoe back over. The two of us were just like, she couldn't start the boat. We're like, oh no, we couldn't even swim back. We were like frozen there, stuck to the boat. She finally got the boat over there and brought us back. But you know, now that I'm thinking about it, that could have been like I don't know if I ever really recovered from that, because that was like the year later was when I had that thing with the jewelry waiting for the bus, and I was freezing in the winter. It was right around the same time. Now I'm like, wow, did I just develop like this aversion to cold because of these few things that happened that were sort of extreme, man? Bro, I was scared in that water for a split second. I knew I wasn't going to be able to swim back. Not with my sneakers on and everything.
Yeah, you might have a point.
In the summer with your sneakers on.
Yeah, you might have a point, because I did a survival school in Kittery, Maine.
Okay.
And I was there for 2 weeks. And I was out in the wilderness.
You told us about this.
Yeah, right?
You were talking
dude, the cold was so overwhelming. And then on top of that, it was a blizzard. You know what I'm saying? And I was there in the winter. And I said to myself, I was so cold.
With the wind?
Dude, I was so cold and I was so hungry. I said, damn. I was like, man, I remember there was this macaroni my grandmother made me back in damn 1986, dog. And I didn't finish that plate. I threw it away. What the fuck was I thinking? It was like 1986.
For that macaroni right now.
And I was like, I'll never do that shit again. And then it was so cold, bro, that I said, I would think to myself, I'm like, yo, what did I do wrong in this life? I did something wrong to wind up here. Why am I here? What am I doing? That's how cold it was. I didn't see none of these complaints or anything similar to that with these dudes. I didn't get that, like the feeling of dread that I felt. I said, man,
not even halfway there, Vlad, right?
Yeah.
Not even halfway.
Exactly. And dude,
talking fast, you know, like nothing.
Right. I'm just
I chose to move to Maine, and the fact that I have to go outside to shovel for my dogs makes me want to just like jump into a fire. So the fact that, like you're saying, like I chose this hell for myself. It's fine, but like, no, it's telling though. It's like I don't like it. I immediately want to come inside. I want to take a hot shower. I want cocoa. Like, give me all the blankets. Like, this is like,
I've been out in that kind of weather before when I was younger, and you got to keep moving. You got to keep moving, and buddy, you want to get a fire going. I mean, I'm talking a bonfire going, buddy.
Big fire. Sit right next to it, right up on top of it.
Right.
Make sure you're hydrated and get a fire going. Because
I mean, I'm talking, I would build a bonfire with enough wood ready to go for like 2 days, buddy.
Yep. And people
and the fire would never go out.
People don't understand. They're like, oh, how could you? I love the cold. How could you hate the cold? You're from New York. I said, it doesn't matter, dude. I hate the cold. That's how much I hate the cold. But like guys from Florida, like Whitsitt, that claims he hates the cold, you would see this type of aversion, hatred and aversion to, oh my God, like, oh God, I hate it out here. What am I doing here? Yeah, guys, we're here in the final experiment. Like, fuck, I never should have. He would express it. Somebody in there would express their regret for showing up.
Right.
And you'd be like, well, maybe they did go. Look at how much this dude hates being there right
now. Or
now.
they could at least said something like this. They could have went, man, it's cold out here. Something. I mean, just like, dude, it's cold, bro. Anything.
Yes. Well, but you forgot what Duffy said. It was, he believed that, God made it happen because they went there, it happened. They had 2 days, beautiful days. It's a miracle.
The Lord made it. Yeah, that he's the same one that says that God says it's okay to tell a lie and lying is not a sin and all this. And I'm like,
this is,
I don't know, no minister ever said that ever.
You know what? I think they might have made this whole shit in the in Duffy's church there. Maybe it's possible.
Who knows? I don't know.
Who the fuck knows?
Yeah. You could tell all the lies you want in his church. You could just lie all over the place.
Right. So
I don't even know if that guy has a real church, man. Nobody here right now. How about anybody in the
maybe Duffy is the Messiah the Globers were waiting for.
Right. But you want to know something? With what we're talking about right now, those guys, you figured they would have had a watch rotation. The big takeaway is live footage, right? Being there. And the 24-hour video of the sun. So you figure before going out there, they would have gotten together and said, listen, we're going to film a 24-hour sun. They would have huddled together. They would have had a plan. They would have devised in the Navy military a watch bill. So basically, it's a rotation for 24 hours. Hey, I'm going to cover the first hour. And since there are 8 of us, we have like 3 rotations each. We have three rotations per person. It would have been, but that's the thing. These guys would have come at us. They would have been like, listen, we devised a plan. You guys may think we're full of shit, but we even devised the plan. Here's our plan. We said we were going to do it like this. And
But there you go again, because you think that these guys are used to logic. They're not. They're not used to logic. They're not used to common sense. They don't deal with common sense. They're insane. They're degenerates. So they think as degenerates, as people that don't have common sense. If they had common sense, they would have done that, like you and I. But they don't deal with that. They're not used to it. They're not trained, to have common sense. They trained to have, distorted. They distort everything. They just that's what they do. So they cannot think straight. They cannot think straight. That's the thing. You have to think like them. They're fucked up. They're sick. They're sick people. Because they know that the earth is flat. They all know that the earth is flat. They just fight it. Because for lying about the earth, again, you have to know that the earth is flat. So they all know that the earth is flat. And they're just fighting. It's not that just believe in the globe. They don't believe in the globe. Come on.
Yeah. RG's in the house, y'all. RG been in here sitting there, standing by quietly. Well, we know you here, man. I saw you, bro. RG gonna be getting on late. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. What's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
What's up, RG?
Oh, bro, y'all can hear me? Can y'all hear me?
RG, you see the artwork I got here behind me?
RG.
That's from my friend Ari on the panel right now, bro.
RG's out. He's not there. Houston to RG.
Hey, can y'all hear me back here? I didn't know if y'all can hear me or not. What's good, yo? Damn. Look, Vlad had me all right. Damn it. Hey, man, I was backstage earlier. You didn't hear me?
Yeah, man. Yeah. But
Hey.
we saw you, man. We saw you.
Okay. What's good?
Make
What's
sure we
good?
did.
Glad to see everybody. Mm-hmm. Good to see everybody, man. Hey,
Yeah.
yeah. Y'all carry on. I just I did have a few things that were brought up. I was listening very intently and observing the topics here. So yeah, man. Hey, y'all want to keep on watching this, or do you want me to mention about what Sam was saying earlier about Jonathan? And
Jonathan.
like, well, the filmmaker, the film guy, you know, and he made a good point. He's like, well, you know, technically you could sue. And I'm like, well, who the hell are you going to sue? Because it was just Will Duffy talking shit the whole time and making himself look bad. And then his film crew went down early, and that was Jonathan and I guess a few other people with a shitload of equipment that they told Whitsitt and whoever they couldn't take it. That's funny. But yeah, like I'm thinking, who are you going to sue? Like, who is Jonathan? Well, he came from Candace Owens' show. Who is Candace Owens? Right? Like, who are you really going to sue? What company? You got to think about that.
If
what
it's
company?
Netflix, you sue Netflix. If Netflix gonna just spread that on,
but
on its network.
Netflix probably don't have a contract with them. You know what I mean? There's no legal.
I'm saying if Netflix takes it, so
I got you. Okay.
You're gonna go where the money is. You're gonna go where the thing.
Right.
You don't even sue Duffy. You don't care about Duffy. You're just gonna sue Netflix. How can
right.
you dare spreading that shit?
It just got me thinking deep. Like, who are these people? Like, where did they come from? Like, you know, I thought about that a little bit in the beginning, but you know, I told everybody too. I'm like, dude, why don't y'all wait and crowdfund and go down and like, you know, at the first of the, you know, after the new year and whatever. But of course, no one listened. They knew what was going to happen, bro. They knew.
Man. Yeah, they did. They did. There are too many inconsistencies. Even say they did go. Say they did go. So many inconsistencies and lies, man, that if they did go, the whole thing is scrap. Like this is what people don't realize, man. When you lie once, like your whole premise is shot, dude. The whole thing is shot. It's disappointing, right? It's disappointing. I'm not here to make fun of them or nothing like that. Like I'm just disappointed in the whole lot of them. They could care fucking less. They could, but they also have to think about the people that they fucked over. But whatever, man. They don't give a fuck, so I don't give a fuck about them. So
well, and you remember we were talking about it, Vikka. We were picking it apart with these little stands that they had out in the middle of the snow, like in a circle, and there was nothing on top of them. They were just stands, like and you know, there's technology like that, this 3D rendering, like very good virtual reality, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars of equipment type of little stands I looked into. And you know, Ari, thank you for mentioning earlier. You said it looked like almost like it was rendering, like refreshing when that line went across the mountains. And that's a good point because, you know, in the distance, look, how many military geodesic domes are down there? Like huge, like underground, but that's beside the point. It does look like out in the distance in a lot of different shots that you guys have presented in the past does show rendering effects that we just caught, you know, in slow motion. And you could see that almost like when that moon wave went across that, you know,
sky,
they recorded kind of like that. Yeah. So I appreciate you pointing that out, Ari. Nice to meet you, Ari, by the way.
Nice to meet you too.
Thanks. So there's a lot of locations that right there, dude, in between those two mountains, you know, there are places that are permanently there and lots underground, lots that you can see in Google Pics, you know, these domes that are wrapped in something. I mean, they're wrapped in this kind of almost like felt material. It seems like how do you say it? Almost like a screen. Like a just a rollout projector screen where you rub on it and it like makes your veins curl up, like that kind of material.
You're gonna see how are we gonna progress in the video. You're gonna see all this. You're gonna see that. It's
cool.
very
cool.
obvious. Where's Vikka? Vikka left. That's it.
What happened? Vikka's gone?
Vikka's never gone. Vikka's always here, always around.
I was adding RG, so because we cannot have more than 6 people, so I was rotating RG and I was here in the background trying to play the video.
Yeah, yo, if anybody else wants to jump in, I'll jump out for a little bit. I got a couple of things I need to knock out. So I'll let y'all do y'all's thing. Definitely want to come back in, but I'll give somebody else a chance. If anybody
No, we can, yeah, we can always rotate, but you could still be in the studio. I'll put you back in a bit like that.
Yeah, not a problem, man. So yeah, if you could drop me, I have no problems with that, man. Open it up for other folks.
Thanks, brother.
No problem.
See you in the chat still too, right?
Yeah. I'm here. Nice. I ain't going nowhere.
Alrighty.
Me too. If you need more room, you can drop me too, Vikka.
No, it's all right. It's like we all.
Feel free to like that.
Not everybody trying to. Nah, man, that's not how it works, y'all. Not everybody like, hey, Vikka, yo, man, me too, cuz shit, man. Nah, man, I'll go ahead.
Well, you probably have more relevant stuff that you can add to the conversation.
Nah. You hang out, man. You hang out, and I mean, it's good to have you on because I mean, you kind of integrate. So you do your thing. It's more important that you're up here than I'm up here. That's for sure. So.
Vlad has his own channel too, Ari.
Oh, I'll have to follow. Okay. Yeah.
And we at
92,000.
Yeah.
Right? 92,000?
Yes, sir. So I'll let y'all do y'all's thing, man. And I'll hang out. I will be here. So if you could go ahead, just put me in the studio, in the background or whatever it is.
Yeah, as I had before RG, because he just said for sure Ira wants to jump in a bit too. Ira, your link is on Messenger, and if you're there, come to the studio. I'll rotate people. It's no problem. We are all here. We all already.
Ari, if there's anything you want after the show, like if anything went by too fast, I can always send it to you on Instagram Messenger. So no problem.
Hey, Vikka, before you start playing the video again, I'm gonna tell you something funny, and it's a coincidence, pure coincidence. But you guys had mentioned the picture with these guys, like in whatever temperatures, like very cold temperatures, with their shirts off and stuff. I guess it's like a joke, but I didn't think much about it until I heard the guy, Eric Heckler. Eric Heckler. He's the Antarctic whistleblower that spoke about the DEW weapons and stuff like that. I don't know. Have y'all heard of him?
Yeah, I remember you mentioning it one time. Yeah. Okay,
cool. Okay, so he did a few interviews, and I was listening to one the other day when I had time to listen to like a whole show. I actually took the time to just hear what he had to say. And he said almost the exact same thing. He said, when they go down there, or when he went down there, he worked there for like a year and a half, I think, or maybe it was just one season. But he said something about it's a thing between the staff down there that everybody strips down, puts on a towel, goes in their steam room, like their what do you call this? Like the
sauna.
The
sauna. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So this dude said they just go in there and just chop it up and start talking, and then all of a sudden they turn it up as hot as it'll get. Right. So they're sweating really good, I guess he's trying to say. And he said as soon they do it for like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something, where they're about to pass out, and they open up the door and they go running out, and they just drop their towel and they all run and jump into this little ice bath thing hole in the ice, and then jump back out and go about their day. And I thought, well, that's a little weird. And then
you have to be a freaking Russian or a Canadian to do that. Maybe they're not Canadian to do that, right?
I know, dude. I was like, dude, this dude's gonna give himself like hypothermia the first day or something.
You ever heard of what's that guy's name? Wim Hof?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Man, maybe Wim Hof is a guy who like has a channel dedicated to how to bathe in ice, and he goes
health, he goes
to all these places, and I don't People have claims about it, but I'm not there yet, guys. I'm not even gonna try that
Right,
stuff.
right.
As much as I like heat, I wouldn't firewalk either, though, right? So
I might do that. I'm in a wheelchair. I'll just roll across it. So I'm just thinking, man, I'm not trying to make any claims here, right? But I just thought it was a little weird that, I mean, sure, it might be funny to him or whatever, and they just, they're just having fun. But like, is this something? This is 2 instances now I've heard about people with their clothes off or taking their clothes off in Antarctica, bro. This is weird. But anyway, I just wanted to say that and see what y'all thought about that.
Yeah, that was the advertisement for the Masonic shit, right? The people who are really paying for the whole gig, right? There have to be some kind of advertisement, right? That's what it looks like, right?
Yeah, it does. It
We'll
does. Or they're just making sure you don't wear a wire, or something down there. But this guy, he's telling the whole world about it now. So I'm just telling his story,
So you think the shirtless part is like a symbolism thing? Is that what you were saying? Part of the Mason? Is that what it is?
Oh, what would be the other reason to be in that format, right? With that background, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
What I was
well, you're saying there was a
before,
pattern too, right? Black shirt.
Yeah, the black and white
sky-clad,
is
black shirt.
Yep. Yeah, the black and white is typically thought of as Masonic symbolism. Like the black and white checkerboard, people freak out
The
over
checkerboard.
that. Like Tron has the checkerboard in the background. I'm like, don't be black pilled just because it's checkerboard.
No.
I'm not an agent.
Right? I'll show. I make chessboards, guys. So
Dude, I can play hella chess. I love playing chess. That's a good game. A thinking man's game for sure.
I'm not a Mason.
I store stuff in mason jars. My grandma used to give me like homemade soup. She had jarred up. Yep.
I just got one of those motorized vacuum sealers for mason jars. That thing works kick ass, guys.
Yeah. Hey, I would advise people start getting seeds and make your own homemade soup or something. And really, I would think now is the time more than ever to try to stock up a little bit on food and water, and batteries and like copper, like magnets and copper. So you can, and like, if you ever need to rip out your car speaker, you can make, hella power source with just copper wire and, even the stuff, what is it called? It's stuff you clean with. It's steel wool. Yeah, okay. Steel wool and batteries you can use as a lighter.
Yep.
Yeah. But anyway, I'll stop blabbering.
We'll play this and let's see what's the next one. Oh, the snow shit. Yeah.
Yeah, why? What kind of bull crap was that?
Yeah, that seemed very powdery.
Yeah, that could be anything. That could be. It could be flour also, right?
He could have drunk it. He could have put it in his mouth if it was like the natural snow. But if it's like artificial snow, he cannot.
Oh yeah, movie prop stuff too. Artificial snow and in a way.
In Israel, when you go through security points and you have like a bottle of like Coca-Cola or water or something, they ask you to drink it to show that there's no like acid in it or some kind of chemical, something you want to hurt people with. So they say, okay,
gasoline.
Drink it. Okay, you can go.
They won't even let you bring bottles in the United States. You can't bring.
Oh yeah, here also in Europe they don't let you any kind of liquid till in some places.
Not even in your bag on the carry-ons. I mean, or the the check-in. Nothing.
No, you gotta buy it at the airport.
In a can of Coke, you can put a grenade. If you smart, you can.
Well, it could be full of gasoline.
Yeah, of course.
You know.
Hey, remind me not to fly with y'all. Good Lord.
Those are things that
Okay.
America doesn't, for the most part, have to deal with. Fortunately, like, you know, very privileged over here. Like, that's not a problem that I think most Americans.
Yes, yes.
That's not even a thought to them when they're flying.
Yeah.
True.
I don't think so.
They messed us up with those hijackers, man. They took our liberties quick.
So that was
You know,
that was the plan for that.
Yes, of course.
Mhm.
So that's
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Well, you
Part of
know, did y'all see that just a couple of weeks ago that Trump signed back into law for the Department of Education to physically discipline your kids now in school again?
What?
Yep.
Teachers are allowed to physically discipline children?
He got dropped.
Is that what
He
you
got dropped again. He got dropped.
Ah, fuck. No, I didn't hear that.
When don't go so deep, my brother, RG. You see, the big brother drops you.
The Matrix kicked them off for asking
Yeah,
questions.
it's crazy. Yeah, don't go so deep, my brother. Yeah.
How about
Sorry, I
TFE?
got-
What is Trump going to do about TFE? That's the question. Does
got
Trump
booted
knows
off
about
our list.
TFE?
Mhm.
Does Trump know about TFE? What is going to do about TFE?
Oh, Trump.
Yeah,
Man, that dude. I would think he would be a little cooler than Obama about it. You know.
No, Trump started Space Force. He's full of shit.
Oh
Too.
yeah,
yeah,
true.
exactly.
True.
Of course,
True.
Space Force.
He's,
You know,
he's,
don't,
he's nothing. You know. Enjoy the show, guys. Right?
And
yeah,
that's the
he's
power
playing
of
ball. I
that's the
think
power of
they're
flat
doing
Earth.
mainly that for to have dominion, you know, in the sky. Basically, that's his main thing, right? I don't think it's to
Both. It's both. I got into it on Facebook with somebody about this.
Yeah.
They're saying, no, it's about airspace. I'm like, no, it's about outer space and space,
Exactly.
lower space. It's both. And they get another 80 million a day or 70 million, just like they're right there with NASA. 70,
Yes.
80 million every day. Cash.
Oh.
See you later. Have fun.
Well,
Yeah,
just
it's probably for the north, basically. I would say, you know, they're all encroaching on the north, the camp of the saints. You know,
it's just to make you believe that there is space. That's all it is. Just gives credibility
well,
to that lie.
for the young
And
kids,
and
for
it
the young
also
kids.
gives credibility to make believe about war and we need protection because they're coming after us. It's all garbage.
Oh yeah, he tries to
all
say that
bullshit.
defense. I got you. What does he mean by the Golden Dome? What is it? Just going to be like over in Israel? Same
The
thing.
the golden dawn.
Y'all haven't heard about that?
Nah.
What was that? Golden Dome? No. We have
Yeah,
like
Some radar systems.
no, what we
Yeah,
have
it's
in Israel.
defense. It's a defense system, right?
What we have in Israel is like the laser dome. Now we.
Well, it's called the Iron Dome, right?
It's not the same thing. Iron Dome is like arrows, missiles, but the laser dome is like it only costs like $5, to destroy like a missile. But the thing is that it's not operational more than like 7 kilometers. So you have to put like every like 5 kilometers, you have to put like stations, laser stations. But it works fine. It destroys the missiles totally.
So it's like
we already know that.
It's very powerful. Yeah, only in Israel you can find this kind of technology. Nobody has that shit because
I don't know, man. I've seen the fires being from above.
Well,
I've seen that.
That's what happened in Jerusalem not too long ago. There are trees that were burning from the inside. So that's
Oh yeah. I've seen that in every city. Every city. Yep. It's microwaves. I'm telling you, it penetrates the whole tree without burning the outside. It's weird.
Exactly. It's not natural
How it happens, but yeah, it's not natural at all.
Yeah.
Not natural at all.
But they're so advanced with technology. They could probably set the left side of the tree on fire while the right side gets nothing if they wanted.
Yeah, but there's a pattern with technology that they always fuck up. Something always breaks down. Something always fucks up. Always.
Technology.
If you play
Because
video games, you know you're not looking forward to that first console system. Like you can't. You want the bugs to work out, right? Like, and I would imagine it's like that on a bigger scale.
Mhm. True. Yeah,
Right,
trial and error,
exactly.
dude.
Good point.
I know they tested these weapons forever, dude. I remember hearing about stuff like they have these little, I don't know if y'all seen this footage. It's like newer footage that there was one helicopter allowed to fly kind of far away from the towers, and this woman was, she was doing a good job announcing. The guy was holding the camera, but there were these little specks. You could barely see them, but they were on the left side and the right side from where they were at, looking down at the towers. But I think that's how some of these beams got melted as well, because it was early microwave technology they were using. And I've heard other people, claim that, yeah, that technology was being tested by a dude named John Hutchison back in the early. But anyway, I'm getting way off topic, man. I don't want to get my kicked
Hutchinson
off.
kicked
So,
ass. He was great.
so
Died under mysterious
we'll play this a bit.
circumstances.
yeah,
Yeah,
because it's going to take a long time if we start.
yeah, we'll play this a bit. And before we do that, guys, hit that like button, guys. Alrighty, we continue. Yeah, what was this? No Wi-Fi. Exactly, crying about Wi-Fi, and then they were like did a whole episode on Will Duffy and his Starling experience at the airport. You guys remember that?
Yeah, of course. And they can go live with that Wi-Fi, with that this, I don't know what communication they had there. It's all everything they say is a lie, anyways. Doesn't matter what it is. They give you the right time. Don't believe it.
They said they had Starlink somehow.
Yeah. So that means they didn't have Starlink. They said that, so you have to translate. They didn't have Starlink.
Of course.
What else did they say? You have to translate. It's just a special language they use. You have to decode it. It's like encoded.
Yeah, it's backwards.
Yeah, it's all backwards. Oh, what a fucking face! If
He's trying to take out his breath.
Hey, he looks like one of those mountains, like the Dead Giant mountains,
well,
Yeah, really. You turn it sideways.
Turn your
now.
phone sideways, where you can walk on it.
but
That's funny.
but androids don't have breath. That's what that's what I don't understand. That's the proof that androids don't have breath.
Well, see, that's the thing too. I don't understand the temperature. Like, you can't here in Maine, even right now, there's no snow on the ground, but it's been so cold. If I step outside in the morning, you're seeing my breath. If there's snow on the ground, I don't. What's the temperature out there that it's not translating when you're exhaling?
Well, I think their excuse, what they would say is that there's no humidity. Is what they would say.
Stupid because
You don't need humidity, right?
You don't need
Right.
humidity because it
I don't
comes
think
from
so.
your lungs. It comes from your lungs. It's the humidity from the inside of your lungs.
That-
The
yes,
difference
that's
between
a
the
good point.
temperature of the inside and the
Yeah.
outside. That's what gives it. It's not the humidity of the outside. This is so fucking stupid. This
Yeah.
is.
Mhm. Hey,
Okay,
man,
this
let me hit this marijuana pipe one time.
This one
And
we
my
know
buddy-
it.
Too cold. It's too cold, right?
What's
It
he
looks
doing?
like he went to sleep. He went to take a
He's
shit
saying
and
that
fell
he's
asleep.
vaping. Is he actually vaping?
I don't know.
Homeboy's vaping on camera.
And always with his, with a blue coat, of course. The chroma key, color.
Well, that goes back to even the radiation that you were talking about too, right? And everything burning other than the blue.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is that everything is blue there. The cabins are blue, the truck is blue, the shirts are blue. Everything is blue. Like the song, I'm blue. Da-na-na-na-na-na. It's like it's like a fucking Smurfs movie. Those are Smurfs, fucking Smurfs.
What's his computer sitting on? Is that like a trash can? What I've been wondering that.
No, it's not a trash can. It's not an aquarium. You know, maybe an aquarium. It's just for decoration.
You said an aquarium in the middle of the Antarctica?
Or maybe it's like a battery
That's some
station.
brave fish.
A battery station for,
No,
for feeding
you
Maxine and
no, but for real, is that part of like their technology or something? Like, does
no,
it?
I have no idea what it is. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Probably one of their friends, maybe a robot or something. I
So
don't
are
know
they
what it
just
is.
pointing out him vaping just because, or was he using the smoke to seem like it was his breath? Is that what he was
Yeah.
doing?
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's a
Ah,
famous thing.
sneaky.
Because he didn't recognize this camera probably looking at him from this angle. You know, they had a bunch of equipment set up and like recording. So he probably didn't think he probably thought, oh, let me duck behind this fish aquarium and hit this right quick. You know, and I'll come up looking like a dragon. You know.
Yeah, the
And
thing that
But-
they think we're so stupid. I don't know. They think they don't even take precautions. They don't even think. They believe we're stupid. That's a problem with them.
dude, and the excuse, guys, and the excuse about him vaping, hiding for his wife. Dude, is there anything your wife doesn't know what you do? What the right? Is it even possible,
Right.
guys?
He doesn't want his wife to know, but he's like vaping in front of the whole
And
world.
also, why in the world would they release it out for anybody to watch? It's meaningless right now. This is meaningless. So you could have said, "Hey, man, I don't want my wife to like she's watching or something," you know.
But I think it kind of shows the mentality of what they were trying to do and come across as, right? Oh, look, man, it's really cold down here in the Antarctic. Like, watch this. Oh shit, let me tie my shoe real quick. Get some snow, and then come up like you got hot breath all of a sudden, like you didn't before. Like, you know. So I think that's what it was. They were trying to perform for their cause, what they were trying to show people. You know, there was a performance in a way.
Yeah.
So that's the problem then. I think so. When I watch a movie, I'm that asshole that everyone loves watching movies with me because I'm pointing out the inconsistencies and things. And I guess that's part of it here. Like you're saying, like you can't see breath the entire time except for this one shot. Why? Inconsistent plot hole. But I'll ignore it, right? Like that. There. If it builds up over and over and over and over, that's where you kind of got to be like, listen, like I can't just ignore all this blatant BS. I guess there aren't enough people watching it with that jaded perspective. They're absorbing it,
well,
right? And they're like,
go ahead. I'll let you.
No, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna basically say that there was a in the moment kind of thing that he thought he had under control at the time, right? But wasn't thinking long term. Hey, I claim to be part of a big community called truthers who find the truth regardless, right? We're gonna find the truth, and he just he wasn't thinking in that moment, probably. You know, that's the only thing I can think.
Could you send FE Nation the link in the private? Yep.
You talking to me?
I'm
Gene,
probably
I said
have
Gene.
about 5.
Oh yeah, I
I'm,
just said.
Vikka, I'm gonna jump down here in a second, maybe like 5 more minutes. So I got a few things to do, and but I'm gonna mute up so we can watch this unfold.
Alrighty. Yeah, Gene, did you get that?
Yeah, I'll do that, bro. I'll get him that. Carl, I'll send you the link in your messenger, bro.
What was this part? What was that part, Sam?
Again, come back.
After the fake breath?
Yeah. Wait a second. Oh, it's the same thing than the before. It's the same guy that did that. So I picked it up. It's like the as the video goes on, like within a few seconds, you can see that the sun, that there is a sun in the cloud there. I know we cannot see it very clearly because I just picked up what he put on his channel, but it's not the same. The sun and the cloud are not in the same position one to another. They just change in a few seconds. They just change. Their position just change. That means like they're shooting the movie, and suddenly you see that the distance between the sun and the cloud just changed. So that's the thing that we have. But I can probably find you the reference of the guy that says that. It was on the channel of the King Nico's channel. Was interviewing that guy there, that same guy that talked about
The cloud one, the
Yeah,
Henry guy, the
Henry.
Edward.
Yeah. It's on the Henry website there. So already explains everything. I don't know if I had the time of the video to put an explanation, but actually this is a point. This is every point is like well documented. But I tried to condensate everything, so I didn't had a time to explain everything how it worked, because if not it would have taken too long. So I just like concentrated everything, and then if we want to know more, we can go on this website there. It's going to explain you the whole thing. But the thing is that the footage is fake because the sun and the clouds change position. You understand? So it's not normal. Within a few seconds, it's not possible.
Oh,
That was the point.
oh yeah, there are many, but this is the thing. Whichever we can in these ones. Here is the squishing of the sun.
Yeah, exactly like in the in the sphere.
Yeah, that's the
That's a good classic. Okay, just to show you that they have that mountain there that they were behind. There was the same mountain.
oh yeah, because that was the landmark, right? As I say, the Ross. That was because everything else is snow,
Exactly.
right? It could be very easy. You could be in a snowy place, and you can just put a layer after in the post production. You can put Alps if you want in the background, or Himalayas if you want, right?
Yeah, anything. The Empire State Building.
Because
Whatever you want.
that's the landmark. That is what is going to show that they are in Antarctica, in Union Glacier, right? That is the reason many fakery is happening in that part. You remember the same thing we did, the whole how we caught them red-handed.
Yeah.
The whole everybody who's been here all this time watching our podcast, no, we caught these people red-handed right there near the Mount Rossman structure, in a way, like landmark.
Well, look at that. It don't look right.
Because that's a true Mount Rossman, and this is.
There's that picture I was talking about, Ari.
It looks a little weird. Just something about it. Staring at it, don't like the vibes.
Something artificial.
Yeah. Just doesn't sit right.
Yeah.
It's too plastic.
Very, very poser. It's just a big pose. I guess it's supposed to be, but
it's not immersive.
They should have set him up a little different, other than black and white and black and white and black and white. I don't know.
And I still don't get the shirtless, other than like you're saying the Masonic thing, but like just weird, just so weird, just peculiar.
Yeah.
So that's the Mount Rossman, and this is the same picture like taken like 8 years before. The exact same picture. You can maybe stretch it a little bit, to make patterns appear different a little bit, but but it's just because it's like a little stretched. But it's the exact same
The
picture.
sky. You know, this looks more like stuff I've seen online researching Antarctica. That gray kind of tone to the, you know, I know it's overcast, but it still feels more authentic, like down somewhere that's, you know, way away from what I'm used to seeing on a regular basis anyway. But yeah, this one just feels different, feels more real to me.
That's
Anyway,
that,
that's just,
you talk about the sky, Russ?
yeah, the sky.
Really? You think that looks real?
But I mean,
Well,
it feels more authentic to what I've seen online. Like, you know, how it's usually overcast or cloudy or,
when there is
um,
snow,
That's
look on
just
the
just one color gray right across the whole thing.
yeah,
Now.
right. Yeah. I mean, I'm no expert, so don't take me to,
Right.
don't take me
neither.
100%. Yeah.
Just
it's a snow. It's a snow. You know, snow color. Like, you know, when it's snowing. Look at on the tents.
Mhm.
You know, the snow. The snow piling up there. That means it's been snowing. Like, you know, like recently or right now. So the sky looks gray when there's snow. It doesn't look like, you know, white or blue or whatever. It looks gray.
Gotcha.
So it's
it
possible. It's
does.
possible.
It does kind of look a little darker from on the left, and then it does fade a little on the right. I
Yeah,
think.
little bit.
But it's just
Little
very
bit.
consistent. It's like no
Mm.
depth to it
Yeah,
or anything.
if they took like an X-Acto knife or something and cut it perfect, the ridge line and all that, and then
And
just
put the mountain
set
right
it
on
on a
top of
blue,
it.
Yeah.
like a blue background or something, you know,
Right.
from what
There's
it.
no texture to it. That's what it is.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The AI is doing that. The AI is doing all that shit.
And what are the
Mhm.
circle things? What are those domes? What are they, tents or something?
Yeah, tents. Yeah.
Can you imagine being down there in a friggin' tent?
No.
I wouldn't want to be in a tent in my backyard in March if it was raining or cold or snowing or, you know what I mean? 40
Yeah,
degrees.
it's a little
I'd be like,
weird,
no, you win, I quit, I'm out.
especially if you got to pay $40,000 to go sleep in one of those and sit in a porta potty when you got to shit. I don't know, man. I'd be afraid I get stuck to the rim of the toilet or something, man, being so cold. But yeah,
Nah, I'll
all right.
pass on
I'm gonna
that,
mute
bro.
up.
Oh, now you have to put the you know, the voice because the guy is explaining here.
Things closer to the camera must move
He explains
things
the
further away will
parallax
move slower.
shift.
The music is that's the thing. Well, yeah, we remember this explanation. What's happening here, right? The way things move when you pan around.
Everything bends. So that means
Yeah,
there's no parallax shift. Parallax shift.
yeah.
So that means the footage is fake. See, everything stays the same.
And
Oh
then
yeah, and
Oh,
yep. Go
that's
ahead.
what I wanted to
it
tell y'all.
shows up. It just shows up out of nowhere.
Well,
Uh-huh.
that's because it's a time lapse, so it's possible that, you know, things show up like this because it's not in real time. But the thing is that, you know, the distance between the tripod and the table stay the same. But when you take a real footage, you know, things that are closer to the camera, you know, move faster. Things that are like farther away from the camera move slower. And here
Yeah, in real
you see
life.
that everything moves in the same time. That means there is no what they call like parallax shift. That means the footage is fake. It's fake. And they explains how they put it together. They just like wrapped it. They took pictures and they wrapped it around. It's all fake. You know, like,
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna. I've got to jump off, guys. Here, and I want to leave you this thought because I seen I had researched a bunch as much as I could while they were down there. While I was, and still to this day, I'm finding new stuff from like different blogs and stuff that people that may be like an employee down there or a so-called employee, and he was writing about, you know, taking pictures, and he was comparing a 360 video like this. I don't know what brand, but I seen this like a donut with a hole in the middle, and it showed how the path of the sun was versus a wide angle one shot. It's one shot every hour for 24 hours, right? And it's a straight
24
shot
seconds.
right across, almost like a panorama, but it's only stretching like, you know, I don't know how it all fits in, but what it looked like to me, one straight across shot is that the sun is doing not this one. This would show it more, but he had a very detailed camera to where still shots show the path of the sun a lot better. And what it does, guys, no lie, it's a corkscrew motion around, or it goes up, and as it goes up, it comes closer to you, and then it goes back down, and it goes further away from you. And that motion up, down, but also closer and further away. And that's the path of the sun in the south. And I thought that was really cool to look at because it's very high detail. And on the ends of this picture, you could see where it lit up the sky. You remember, Vikka, when you were showing the video of the sun, you didn't know exactly where it was. It was in the south, though, where it was traveling left, and it got real small, but it looked like it was only shining and reflecting off the ceiling, something right above it. I don't know if you remember that video you showed, but I'll get this picture and get it to one of y'all in Telegram and take a look at it. It's pretty cool if you ask me, but yeah, I'm gonna leave y'all with that, guys. Got to do a few things, and then I will catch y'all later, man. Thank you for having me, Vikka, Gene.
Later, dude.
Oh yeah,
Appreciate
see you
it.
later, RG.
Yes, sir. And Sam and Tron and Ari, nice to meet y'all.
Good to meet you, man.
All right.
See you
God
later.
bless.
See you in a bit. Yep, bye. So yeah, this is the thing that as DJ New Moon is saying too, right? The shadows in different directions. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see that too. That's coming.
Oh yeah, the excuse is that is a 360 camera.
In all honesty, if you go to the right, all the way to the, where you see a dude standing there, you see that?
You can see right
Oh,
through
yeah.
that guy.
It's like he's not, whoever the dude is.
Yes, well seen. It's
like
transparent.
It looks like
It's haunted.
Yeah, but
Photoshop.
that may be possible because again, it's a time lapse. That means that it's like he's not in
All
real
right.
time. So it's
Okay.
like the pictures are going fast. So maybe that's all it is. It's not like maybe a proof of anything. But it looks weird.
It does
Looks like one of the guys in Duffy's church there. One of the ghosts is ghost.
It's one of the
seen.
ghosts. The place
Yeah.
is haunted.
Oh yeah, maybe the masking didn't work well in that part, right? Because this could be just edited in layer upon layers.
It's also
that is
possible.
the
It would be
reason.
possible.
That is
Yeah,
the reason
but-
so many anomalies. Yeah.
It looks like you're able to see right through.
Actually, you're right. It's not normal because even if it's a time lapse, it should appear normally.
Right, because you can see
Exactly.
like you're
And I
looking
just
through
happened
it.
by mistake, right, guys? I just paused here by mistake. I cannot. If you guys ask me to play again, I cannot get back to this point. So
All right.
strange. Yeah.
Screenshot that.
Yeah, because it looks like it's going right through. You can see the other side over there. It just looks strange, is all I'm saying.
Maybe it's Bigfoot.
It's the Yeti.
Yeah, the Yeti, abominable,
Yeah.
snowman.
Whatever happened with the scales down there? I'm not sure the whole story with that. The things weigh less down there? Or more, rather? It should weigh more down there at the poles. Right?
What are we looking at here? What are we looking at right here now?
So that
Wait a second.
the guy is explaining, there's a guy talking actually in the video that explains that what they did actually, they took the footage like this. You see, you have many suns here because it's like a time lapse footage. And if you keep on going, Vikka, you're gonna see that actually they wrapped it around.
Oh yeah, it's like if they've taken images and make it into a circle, right?
Yes,
like a 360 virtual looking a strip, but in a circle around you as it's 360, right? The way the sun is moving, the mountain, right?
Yeah.
It's a technique in editing, like high tech, right? With a movie kind of thing, right?
Show it. Go ahead, just play it. They're gonna understand, what we mean. Here we go. You see, that's how they did it. Up.
You see, like stitching images and making it virtual 360.
See, there are like stitches. This is like a stitch all across here. You can see this is a stitch. Now there's another thing. It's like about that cloud there. Looks like it disappears behind the line, which is not normal. It's not cannot be a normal cloud.
Oh yeah, this is from our seam video.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
yeah.
And this is like the famous,
The famous red-handed. We
yeah.
got them red-handed, guys, with this line. Shout out to our brother, also who was here.
Maybe it's a cable for the laundry, to dry the
Yeah, I
laundry.
see it on my computer now better.
Oh yeah, you can still see it if you try to look for it. You can still see it, the line, right? We did few podcasts on that and how
So
it
that-
was taken out.
That's what makes me laugh.
afterwards.
It makes me laugh when people say, but okay, so did they go to Antarctica or they didn't go in Antarctica? Yeah, of course. If Antarctica is made out of straight lines in the sky, of course they went. If it's you have mountains moving, of course they went. But if it's like this, that means that they could not be there because this is fake.
Oh
That's not
yes, and
Antarctica.
as I said, these seams lines are exactly where the Mount Ross is. So the landmark. So they have to fake it, right? Just so you know, Vlad, brother, you are here on the panel. Yep.
Hey guys, don't forget, right? Duffy paid for this, didn't he?
We don't know. We don't know. Maybe the
All
CIA
right.
paid for it. We don't know.
No, but I mean, on paper, as far as we know, Duffy paid for this, right?
What is that? What he said that he paid for it?
I'm asking, right? I'm double checking. I think so.
If he said that, that means he did not pay for it. Again.
Right. Well, what I'm getting at is,
yeah, I know what he's saying. I'm just.
How's a guy in the middle of a couple of $250,000 lawsuits on finagling with money? He's got financial problems at a couple of $250,000 problems, and he's willing to pay how much money to send a bunch of people to Antarctica to prove the Earth is flat, and that doesn't raise any red flags to these guys.
It doesn't. It depends how much money he has. Maybe if he has
He doesn't
millions,
have no money. He's got two $250,000 problems. That means he doesn't have the money.
Yeah, but if he has, he has a lawsuit, that doesn't mean that he has a problem to pay for anything. He has a lawsuit. It doesn't mean anything.
It's a problem. It's bigger than a lawsuit. They're fucking taking him away if he doesn't do something about it. That's what I heard.
A lot of expeditions, though, will have like backers. That is common. Like you would think, right? If you're doing it in a professional manner, like some people, you're rich enough that you can fund your own, but that's not everyone's lot in life. Usually, you have to find
sponsors.
Exactly, some sort of philanthropist that wants to throw his money at you.
Right? You got to wear their hat during the filming, and they'll sponsor you and stuff like that.
If it's not crowdfunded, yeah, exactly. So if they didn't do a crowdfunding thing, I guess look into that. Is there product placement really in it? Like any names that stand out?
Not that I heard of.
No.
I haven't heard of any sponsors for it. The only thing I've heard is that, Netflix is supposedly going to be involved sooner or later.
So how come they didn't do it already? They should have done it already. They have a problem. I don't think it's working the way they want.
I don't know. Okay, they could be working on it. I don't really know.
Do you remember?
Right. It's been a long time now. It's 5 months.
Do you remember when it all started? I told you guys, they're gonna fuck up. We just don't know how yet, but they're gonna fuck up. They did fuck up, and they're gonna fuck up with their, the documentary, because those guys are experts in fuck ups. This is what they do. They fuck up. That's what they do. They're fucking experts. So let's see how they're gonna fuck up. But the question is not if they're gonna fuck up, but how they're gonna fuck up.
Left and right, apparently.
Yes, of course. Of course. These fucking guys, man.
So, FE Nation, I'll add you in a bit. Yep.
Yeah, bro. I can. He doesn't have Facebook.
You see the line?
No,
he's
in the studio.
Of course, I'm in the studio. Here it goes. That's you also talking.
No, I was saying to Gene that FE Nation is in the studio. I'll rotate him in a bit.
Cool.
What were you saying about this, Sam?
It looks natural to me. me. You know.
Oh yeah, that's the scene we caught.
Yeah, I know. It's so natural. You know, those guys does things like this, right? You know, it's very stupid because that's the only way to communicate with those people. So, of course, that speaks for itself.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
this is
the
you
budget
see.
only covered what they knew they could get away with, and I don't. People are gonna believe this stuff. Is what I'm getting at. So they don't care if we're like pointing stuff out. These people who are gonna believe it, they don't care what we're saying. Most of them.
Or
And these guys know it who were producing this. They know, or else they would have done better.
They just use
like
they
look
use
like what?
They use us to correct their mistakes, so they hear what we say and then they go on their site and it's just like cover
That's
up,
what I think they're
and fix
doing.
their
Yeah.
mistakes. That Jaron, he had like 660 videos. Now he has only like 430 videos on his website. What happened to the 200 videos that he just like?
Well, that's because
there's
he at
200
some
things
point
that he couldn't support anymore that are flat Earth proofs. So he had to pull them. I bet you.
Yeah, and he also retched up when and around he had done the final experiment. He made it up to 666 videos.
Yeah.
Bro Sanchez caught that shit. He put that joint on blast, and then this motherfucker went ahead and he like shut it all down. And I was like, oh, this motherfucker got caught. He got caught. That was pretty dope though. That was pretty observant of Bro Sanchez too, though. So.
It cannot be a casualty that it just happens to be his 666th video, right? According to the time he was supposed to be flipping, right? And if he had 600 videos, we know that 550 were supposed to be about flat Earth, right?
Right. Absolutely.
Right. So if there is if there is 400 right now, that means he still have more than 200-300 flat Earth videos, right? What else? What other content did we see him making?
That's true. That's true.
What is he? Was he belly dancing or something before? No.
Something like that, but I don't think we're talking about his belly though.
Those fucking guys.
Yeah, man.
How can they fuck up so much? Like to get to the point of like 666 videos.
Man, I don't know. But I'll tell you what, a lot of people did learn a lot from Judas. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people did pick up a lot of information. I'm being one of them. And I ain't going to sit here and be like, oh, he lied to me the whole time. No, I learned a lot from his channel. A few times I went over to his channel, threw some money at it and shit. And I don't regret any of it. I don't.
No, you shouldn't.
It's just that we've come here and it's just unfortunate that this is like this, but that's life. And we need to expose these guys for the bullshitters that they are. And we need to press forward. You know what I'm saying? But definitely we need to expose them because like you said, man, we're at war with them. It is what it is. That's the nature of the business. And as they press, we need to press harder. And as they troll, I'm not saying that we troll, but we give it to them harder. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
So,
and I believe they love it too.
Yeah.
I think what majority learned from Jaron was that he was always was and gonna be a problem for the community for the truth. This is, I think, many people already saw it. Me personally, I never learned anything from him. Nothing. Right? There were many people who were also very good at the dismantling NASA. There are many people, right? What he was trying to do was create like a debate in flat Earth versus globe Earth by himself, right? He was trying to pretend about the ISS and all that route. You know what I mean? So for sure, there are people who would have got something from him, right? But to be open and tell frankly, I haven't seen Jaron's way and what he was from a very long time. One example I would give is, right, for example, flatten the curve. I still get comments still, right? So yesterday I was just checking again the comments and everything, right? And I was thinking, so when Flatten the Curve happened, many people acknowledged it. Many known channels acknowledged it, right? We were even invited to Globe Busters, right? And we were there, and Mr. Jaren was not there, right? Mr. Jaren have been doing a lot of gatekeeping from a very long time. As I said, and I'm always gonna say, for me, TFE was the best thing that could happen, that I could call out these guys directly. It's not that just because of TFE that I'm calling these guys out that everybody can see now, right? It's because we've been seeing this bullshit from a very long time. Very long time. The gatekeeping of information is the more important. That is the reason there are certain people I still do respect, but there are some there is no chance because they have made it sure that it's for to divide and destroy this community from within, because difference of opinion was always there and always gonna be there. We all are freaking different, that's for sure. But what these people are trying to create here is not that, right? And there are still majority stuck in this bullshit thinking that this was getting somewhere the community. You know very well, Vlad, where the community should be going and how the things could be done, right? For the community to really progress than to have this bullshit entertainment going on from freaking 1 decade. That is the freaking reason I made the 2 documentary which destroys these people.
That's true.
And the Glover. Sorry guys, I went on for a rant. Go ahead.
No.
Good rant, bro. Keep going, man.
No,
Because
yeah,
you know what?
keep cooking, man.
He should have given Flatten the Curve so much more attention than he should have been like Dave Weiss with it, you know?
Yep.
Should've-
Oh yeah. The
That
way
was
Dave Weiss likes to
such good
promote and
ammunition, bro.
absolutely. So these guys, when opportunity presents itself, these guys have all the time in the world to go ahead and strike while the iron's hot, and they refuse to, man. So that in itself speaks volumes. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody, especially when it comes to building the community or making it grow bigger. When you see something works, you go ahead and you you rinse and repeat over and over again until you build basically like a crescendo. And they didn't, it seems like they didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad I came in when I came into the Flat Earth to kind of witness that a little bit, because it even that at that time kind of made me wonder why they're not doing it the way, I'm not saying the way I would have done it, but the way I normally would expect people to do. You know what I'm saying? Take advantage of a hot moment.
Hey guys, Rachel Revolution in the chat brought up a really good point that Jaren is saying that the Katy Perry space thing was real. Get over it.
No,
That's where he's at right now. They're making him say that the Katy Perry rocket launch with Bezos was real. Good for you.
Yep. That shows it right there. That shows it right there. So it's interesting to see it. It's interesting to see what other content he adds. Right? Does he talk about the cocoa? You know what I'm saying? The cocoa that we experienced, something that you mentioned earlier, Ari. Right? Does he talk about the cocoa from 5 years ago? Right? Does he talk about the lies from the government? Does he talk about these things? Because we're not a one-trick pony here.
Yeah.
Right? We expose the other things that are affecting us greatly. And we take pride in that we're there to expose the truth. And Flat Earth is just a part of it. When you see these globers, all they do is focus in on us. It's like you guys are one-trick ponies. And even that doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit agitating, sure. But even that doesn't hold no water. So it's like, yo, what else are you doing to kind of add to what your resume has to basically solidify what it is you do and what you find the truth in? Because if these globers really sincerely thought that the flat earth was bad, then they'd have other things that, you know what I'm saying, that kind of flow with it. They'd be like, look, these flat earthers are talking about this cocoa thing. This is why I think the cocoa thing. Or they could even agree. They could say, hey, you're right about the cocoa thing. I agree with that, but I disagree with the flat earth. Or I agree, yes, the government is corrupt and this and that. And they would add to their
No
repertoire.
debate.
Now, I'm just giving them, right now, we're just giving them free game. You know what I'm saying? We're basically helping them out by talking about it right now. But they don't do that. They don't do that. So it's almost as if they're sponsored to come out against us. You know what I'm saying?
They don't even have, like, you know, sites or channels where they speak about the globe, about everything about the globe, you know, how it works and everything, because there is no you know, thinking about the globe. You just have to believe. It's just like a free belief. It's not about thinking. So you cannot reason around, you know, the globe theory, because as soon as you reason, you realize it's not a globe. So they have to, they cannot just like have, like, you know, like discussions about the globe. So the establishment is working, you know, is making the work for them, you know, the TV and everything.
Yeah, brother Sam, that is the reason why Iron was saying these people have sponsors
Of
to make
course.
sure this community doesn't progress. And then on the other hand, we have people who have no resources and coming together and making things happen, right? And the community is freaking blind, right? I'll leave it to there. Yep.
Well, you know, the real people in the world are going to start stepping up, and that's what's going on right now. The real philosophers, the real scientists, the real artists, the real thinkers. That's what's going to happen.
You know, sometimes I just believe this whole thing is just about us. It's just like a training thing for us. Like, you know, we have to, you know, we have to train ourselves. You know, we have to learn from those Globers. We have to learn about ourselves. You know, how to maintain our community, how to improve it, and how to defend it, and how to, you know,
right, nourish it and enhance it and build it. And
exactly, you know, the Globers is just like another, you know, another a part of the training there. That's all it is. It's just like, you know, sometimes, you know, before Flutters, I used to look at certain kinds of people a certain way, but now I look at them a different way. And what I can tell you is this: is that I've learned more about looking at what's the best in the other guy, you know, instead of looking at what's, you know, what's bad, what's the worst in him. Because it was easier always to look at other people, you know, like what they have.
Bro,
You know,
we all have something in common, bro. You know
this
what I
is
mean?
what
With all our differences, we might have a lot. Some people have less, but everybody has something in common with somebody else. I think.
And this is the thing that we have to preserve, to you know, to make sure that we don't lose. It's what we have in common.
Yeah, what we can build on, bro.
Exactly.
Because you know.
So that's interesting. We have a lot to learn, you know, but that Flutters is like something amazing. It's
you guys saying that, I think I was thinking we need to overlap. You're saying people have a lot in common and we need to learn. I think once you start asking questions, there's so many. So, okay, flat earth, but then why? And then what's tried to tell you about it? What hasn't? And like the whole truth starts to kind of unfold, like everything they've hidden about the society. Like it all starts to crumble. Like all the lies are connected. Like even when you guys were talking about lying before, this leads to like once you tell a lie, you can't stop, right? So that's like everything's interconnected too. Like, so if you tell the truth about flat earth, you might end up finding out the truth about religions or this or that, or
exactly.
No end to it.
It's the same thing about the truth. When you start talking about the truth, you just can't stop it.
It's like an avalanche. You know, yeah, it's not going to stop. Yeah.
It's an addiction. It's an addiction.
That's right. Both. It is like an avalanche and it is addictive.
Yep.
Of course.
Just like I said,
like what else? What else is there? And you want to start tearing everything apart.
Yeah. Just like I said, man,
detective.
These lies, man, these lies got a fucking expiration date on them. It's just a matter of time before somebody discovers the bullshit.
So, oh yeah, Tron, I don't know if you know about this scene video that we caught Austin in his video, this scene where you can see that it's been merged because the layering right?
No, I got
And
all
we
this.
call it.
I saw this when it first came out, and yeah, we were watching it on Vik's live. I saw it. Yeah, we went over all this. Yeah, I saw this when it came out. Yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah, so we
I
caught
knew
them
about
and
this.
yeah, red-handed smudging it up, right?
Sure.
So
Didn't he go back on his? Didn't they say like somebody went back on his website and then it was then changed later or something?
yeah, no, on his video, on his
Right.
channel,
Yeah.
Austin on his channel.
Oops.
I guess that's the thing too. There are kids
Look it
making
out.
TikTok videos with better edits than this. If you guys can point all this out, there are people making better.
The proof was when
It's
they
wild.
went back into the video and scrubbed it, right? They scrubbed it on the guy's site. So
Yeah.
Yeah, smudged it.
you need to know.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
you
it
know,
was here. It was
Facebook-
here that happened. Right here on this channel.
Yeah.
No, I
And-
watched it. I saw it. I know exactly what you're talking about, Vikka.
Awesome. FE Nation, I'll just add you now in a bit. Yep. Comment. Yeah, say hello and how you doing, FE Nation?
Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Got you. I could hear you.
Sure.
Okay, how y'all doing today?
Great.
What's up, bro?
Man, what's happening?
Hey, Gene, what's going on, man?
How are you? Good to see you, man.
Hey, listen, I talked to a guy down in New Zealand 2 days ago on another stream, and he said during the summer, where's New Zealand? It's way down there close to
It's
Australia,
right
right?
there it's southeast of Australia, kind of. Yeah.
Right, southeast, right. He tells me that during the summer, when they got the summer down there, he says he watches the sun go northwest every sunset.
Northwest?
Northwest
Wait, during their summer, our winter.
during their summer.
Right.
Which is our
I've been
winter.
So how
hearing-
can it be going? How can it be going southwest if it's going northwest?
Right. So well, that's crazy because from what I'm told, right, from people that live there now and that have
Right.
lived there their whole life, it comes
Yeah.
in through the southeast and it exit in the southwest.
He
Remember
That's
said
what I-
northwest from his location. That's what he told me.
With this stuff.
Well, you remember Vlad, the Yobano Monte map
Mhm.
that after the that line there. I don't think it's the the equinox. I don't know how you call it. It changes direction. The west goes there and the east goes there. Remember that on the map? Remember when we talked about the map? That
Yes.
Behind that line, there's a Scorpio there. I don't know what it is. Like it's how do you call it? The Cancer. The Cancer.
That's the right.
Behind that line,
Wait, you're talking about Capricorn down there by
Capricorn. Yeah.
Right.
Sorry. Yeah. So it, the directions of the west and east change. Remember that on the map?
Yes.
On the-
So what you're talking about is on the sun calc, that one? The sun
on the Yubano Monte map at a certain point, you see that it says the west is over there, but beyond this line, the west is on the different. No, the west is in different, or the east, something. The directions change. This is what's on the map. Remember? Well, we have to take it.
So we have Mikey.
Yeah, you're gonna probably have to look at that.
We have people in the chat talking about South is not down. Look, man, relax, dude. Go sit, eat a banana or something, and relax, dude. Everybody knows what it is we're talking about. In respect to looking at the map, if you're looking at a map where Australia is down and to the right, okay, if it's a little bit easier for some folks, that's where New Zealand would be at, and then Auckland's right next to it. Oh, now some.
Yeah, he's lived there all his life. His name's Dean.
Some people are upset because they got called out yesterday for trying to put every flat earther in the same bucket that he's in because he doesn't even know how to handle his own shit. But that's okay. Take care of yourself, man. Just sit down, eat a banana, dude. Relax. Look at him.
Eat a banana.
Yeah.
Eat a chiquita.
Relax, dude.
Yeah, I thought that was some important
You don't want
information. You know,
Mike, relax, dude. You
that
don't want
needed to
this,
be
bro.
said.
Slow down. This ain't what you want.
The thing
This
is
ain't
that,
what
is
want.
that with flat earthers, the thing is that, not only do we have to understand things, but we have to unlearn what we've learned. This is like it's hard. It's not easy. So
Yeah,
there's
it
a lot
is.
of things we don't understand. We still don't know. But
Well, that's the other part
And
too,
another,
right? People that have to question everything. You say everything, how they think, their reality, their belief system. It all starts to unravel. So even a simple thing like, is the earth flat? Like that literally changes everyone's life.
yeah, it's all about the water anyway. Water's reality.
Yeah.
Vibration.
There's a lot in the water. There's a lot in the water. Like before God showed up, water was there. When he showed up, it was still there. Everything revolves around the water. It's crazy. And there's a connection. There's got to be a connection with the water being above the firmament and then below the firmament. If there's water above, there's this spiritual connection. I'm sure of it. I don't know how to prove it, but there's got to be something to it.
Well, another thing is too, is I'm going to tell you, and I've been showing it, and I don't think anybody can debunk me, is the moon gets its light from the sun.
You
can tell where the sun's at by looking at the moon.
FE Nation, you know what? I was thinking about what you said a couple of weeks ago on my show, and that there are people, and here's why. I just saw it last night. Terry Ika's latest video. I don't know if you guys saw it. You know what? Let me stop talking shit, man. Let me bring this shit up, because that thing, as soon as he said it, you were the first person I thought about. What is it? Flat out truth, right? Flat out.
Yeah,
truth.
flat out true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
well, you can tell where it's at because of the shadows on the on whatever the moon's made out of. You can tell by the shadows. It doesn't fully. And then I was bringing it up on Roger Ledwell's channel the other day, and I'm showing them shadows. I got pictures, and they're like, "Those aren't shadows." It's like it's unbelievable. What there's, and I'm showing it.
Right.
I can present my case and show it. I match it with the shadows on the moon, and then I'm up in a plane. When I was flying to Vegas for the 23 Flighttoberfest, I'm looking at shadows down there at the Grand Canyon.
Right.
And I'm matching those up. I'm like, okay, the sun's creating shadows here. I'm up high on a plane. I can see down. And I'm looking up at the moon. I'm taking pictures with my P900. And I'm like, okay, look at those shadows. Now, how can a light source create shadows on itself in the lit up areas? That's impossible.
We don't know all the physics though, Carl. That's what I write that off to, because we don't know everything, man. And that's definitely one of the things that I'm like, I don't know.
I was gonna say that, but man, if y'all didn't see it, can I please bring this up to y'all? Do you mind, Vikka? Terry Ika's latest. Is Vikka even here?
Yeah, go ahead and do that. I'm going to say something. Here's what you'll never see from the moon.
Right.
You'll never see a shadow from the bottom of the moon where they point up from the south. When that moon is to the south, you'll never, ever see a shadow from the moon. It always either a northeast or a northwest position on the shadows. They're never coming straight up from the south. And you'll know if you pay attention to that moon, it tells you exactly where that sun's located. And when it's directly across from it, that's a full moon. So in December, when you got a full moon and the moon's south of you, the sun is on the other side of the plane, directly across from it.
Yeah, but bro, the sun is still 93 million miles behind it. The light adds up, but the sun is in the wrong place to have that happen.
So yeah, and the sun and the moon, every time
no, it isn't.
every time they're 180 degrees out, that's when we have the full moon.
That's a full
But
moon.
right, that's a total
That's
full moon.
right.
And then every
Directly
time
across
the sun-
from each other.
right. Totally like right now. If you look at where the moon is,
Always
based on,
rises at sunset.
right. So we're going to have a full moon tonight. It's going to be at around 99, 98% or something like that. And it's going to be around,
Yeah,
'cause I'm
like
on the East Coast time.
12:59 a.m.
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah. Like where everybody will get to see it and it'll shine, do its whole thing. Now, let me go ahead and play this video. And
That's
yeah,
funny.
it's wild. If you guys hadn't seen it, shout out to Terry Ike and Flat Out Truth. Make sure you sub to him. Make sure you do all that. Let's check it out, y'all. And if you can't calm down, sit down, eat a banana, go somewhere. Here we go.
He's so bright and milky white, shining down upon the ground.
In My Room presents Moon in My Room. See the moon come to life in your own room with brilliant moonlight and authentic detail. Activate it with the remote control and see a different lunar phase each time you touch the button. Choose from 12 different phases of the moon: crescent moon, half moon, full moon, you decide. Or choose the automatic function and watch the moon shift through all the lunar phases on its own. Look outside each night to see what type of moon it is. Then match your moon to the one out in the night sky. It's also an amazing nightlight with auto shut-off for bedtime.
Now, just as you've seen with the Moon in My Room light, there is no light reflecting off this object. It has its own light, just like the moon has her own light. And she is the same size as the sun. As we look into Enoch here, chapter 72, verse 37, as he rises, so he sets and decreases not, and rests not, but runs day and night. And his light is sevenfold brighter than that of the moon. But as regards size, they are both equal. Let me zoom that in where you can see it. Okay, now let's go over here to chapter 78, verse 3. These are the two great luminaries. Their circumference is like the circumference
Yeah, but he didn't
of the
read
heaven.
Enoch 73, where
Right.
it says the light from the moon is caused by the sun.
All right. No. Let him finish. Let him cook. We getting there, though. We getting there.
Size of the circumference of both is alike. Now, I want you to pay real close attention right here to verse 10.
There you
And
go.
Uriel showed me another law. The light is transferred to the moon, on which side it is transferred to her by the sun. During all the period during which the moon is growing in her light, she is transferring it to herself when opposite to the sun. During 14 days, her light is accomplished in the heaven. Now, do you understand what that says? She is transferring it to herself. So in the case of the sun and the moon, that would be the transfer of energy. As you can see here, energy transfer, noun, the conversion of one form of energy into another, or the movement of energy from one place to another. Now you need to know what kind of energy transfers to the moon from the sun. Okay, the sun emits energy in the form of short-wave radiation, which is called radiant energy. Now let's see what radiant energy is. Energy that is transferred by electromagnetic radiation, such as light, X-rays, gamma rays, and thermal radiation, which may be described in terms of either discrete packets of energy called photons or continuous electromagnetic waves. Now, if you'll remember, I explained to you in a previous video how the sun excites the photons in the gases of the moon, which create the light. But now science tells you the moon reflects the sun's light. But reflection is the opposite of transfer. As you can see here, reflection of light and other forms of electromagnetic radiation occurs when the waves encounter a surface or other boundary that does not absorb the energy of the radiation and bounces the waves away from the surface. Now you see, reflection is the total opposite of transfer. Scripture does not
Could you pause
say
for a minute?
reflect.
Pause it for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the thing. We've been also saying it for a very long time that it's a charge phenomena, that it's charging some kind of radiation from the sun
Mhm.
and illuminating it, right? I also mentioned in my debate with Mechtoon the process of phases and why that light phenomena is happening, right? Charging. That's what I meant when it says charging of the moon, right?
Mhm.
Charge and discharge.
Discharge. Yeah. It's just
Go
crazy
ahead.
how it's just crazy how this happens. And it's crazy how we see it. And it's crazy where everything is like I'm serious, like I still don't understand. I still I like I hear what you're saying. I hear what everybody's saying. I still am having a hard time grasping what it's doing because of course we could repeat and we could say, but it's hard, does anybody get what I'm saying? It's hard to grasp based off of what I've been taught. Maybe somebody knows better, but it's hard to grasp because it's hard to understand. Like I can't wrap my mind up. I really can't. I really can't.
Because it's nothing like what we were taught, though. You like don't even consider any of that while you're learning this new stuff.
Well, I want to add.
They claim it's hydrogen and helium that coalesce after the Big Bang in a vacuum that eventually in such large mass creates a nuclear furnace, a traveling gravity nuclear furnace, bro. It's freaking insane. It's hard to even remember
look,
what they told me, man. And
I want to add something if I could. And I've been pondering this for quite some time, and this is why I'm starting to talk more openly about it. And that is this: with the flat earthers, we cannot get away. It's a mistake to get away from the religious aspect of this. We can't ignore it. We cannot ignore books like the Book of Enoch. We can't ignore Genesis.
Yeah, but you can't ignore that these books you can't ignore that these books had that
we can't just look at it as a footnote and walk away. It's a lot more to it than that. It's a lot more to it. Like in Genesis, it says, you guys probably know this, he said that God made two great lights. Two lights. One to rule the day and the lesser to rule the night.
Yep.
We can't pretend like that doesn't exist. I never did. We can't pretend. This is 18 years ago. This is what brought me to all of this 18 years ago. And I can't pretend like this is just some made up stuff. This also is part of the ancient models that go all the way back to the earliest civilizations on Earth. I say it all the time. All depict the same thing. A geocentric, flat, non-moving Earth with some sort of cover or dome or firmament over us with everything inside the firmament. One sun, one giant moon that's lighting the Earth. It matches the biblical cosmology. So, I'm not preaching here. We can't pretend like it doesn't exist, because this is what I've been also talking about on my TikTok lives is this. The Flat Earth Society started off good in 1956, but it grew over the decades to where they're totally atheist. It's run by an atheist, and all this psyop crapola has entered into the so-called flat Earth movement. But from about 2013 till now, there's been a resurgence with real zetetic, not theoretic, but zetetic people that are going out to prove it for themselves. Just like Samuel Robothon, if anybody doesn't know who he is, Samuel Robothon, back when he made his first documented observation for flat Earth was in 1838. He documented in his book called Zetetic Astronomy. We need to get back to the zetetic method and not ignoring all these things. And I know we're not, but just I think that's more important than just taking a little side note and then pushing it aside. That's all I wanted to say.
Not only we should not ignore it or forget about it, but we should understand it, because at one point you're going to realize that religion and science are
religion,
one.
Yes, religion, exactly.
Religion and science are going to, turn out to be one at one point. Because religion is just a science that's been protected through mysticism.
Sure.
It's like secrets about the earth. Of course,
But that's not.
I can prove
another
it to
thing
you.
is our detractors are all about. They always that
Of
with
course.
those that know enough. They talk about Galileo, Kepler,
Of course.
Copernicus. Folks, they believed. They just denied Genesis, but they believed in a God and a creator, but they had their own interpretation and they decided Genesis is wrong and they invented their own stuff.
This is how you do it. You don't.
Not even
You don't
sure those
think.
people are real. They could have been just installed into the narrative story.
Of course,
to toy with us.
bullshit.
Yeah.
You know?
No.
Well,
So-
I'll preface that's my opinion. As far as what I know, it's my opinions on those things.
You know, it's crazy. Like you don't hear, hey man, I'm the descendant of Aristotle. Or Aristotle was my great granduncle. And then, my cousin Jethro is like third cousin removed to blah 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 to the Apostle Thomas or some stuff. Like you never hear about this stuff, but you hear all these stories about all these different people. You don't hear about their later on down the line cousin Shanae or nothing like that. Like you
Where
don't
they
hear
live,
nothing
and the
about
mansions and the castles they live in.
Yeah,
Right? And
yeah,
the movies
all
that
that
their
shit.
cousins do, all that stuff, right? Because they're all in this clique.
Don't forget now, Tycho Brahe, he existed. He was
Tycho Brahe.
geocentric, very geocentric, and Kepler was his student now, and they argued back and forth. So Kepler, they did exist. Kepler wrote his stupid books, and he wrote all his stuff, but nobody wants to talk about Tycho. He existed as well, but he just didn't see it the same way. And we also don't want to ignore Martin Luther, and John Calvin, who both spoke out against Copernicus, saying he was wrong, and this whole idea of the Earth moving.
Yep.
And they spoke out against it. They said the guy was wrong, but we don't want to. Nobody knows about it. We weren't taught any of that. I know that for a fact.
Mm-hmm. All true.
This is all documented stuff too. Of course, I've been looking at it for years anyway. Anyway, didn't mean to.
No, that's fine.
Talking.
Geo looks like Geo's in the house. Hey, brother, what's up, man? What's good,
Vlad,
man?
cut it out, right? I know it's you.
Hey, Vikka, what's up, man? Hey,
What's
did you
up?
hear that last thing that happened, man? It's like, no, it's Vlad, man. It's not.
You got me twice with that.
It's still me. It's not Geo. I'm just giving Geo. I'm just doing the pretend Geo shit.
Oh yeah, Gio, your link is in Telegram, bro. Alrighty, it's how long it's more Vlad?
Huh? Say what?
Is it a few more minutes? How long is the video?
Which one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the video. Yes. Let me get back to it. It's another 9 minutes or so.
Do you want to go through the whole 9 minutes? Yep. Or
Yeah. Let's. There are certain points I definitely want to get to. You know what I'm saying? But let's press real quick.
Go ahead.
Says transfers. When light is transferred to the moon, on which side it is transferred to her by the sun. During all the period during which the moon is growing in her light, she is transferring it to herself, which means she has her own light, and it is being transferred to her by the radiant energy of the sun through the photons of the gases that she's made of, just as I explained to you in the solar eclipse video that I did. Now, the moon is also made up of these noble gases. As you can see right here, the moon is transparent, which explains why you can see through one side of it as you see here. Remembering what I taught you before, the electromagnetic field of the sun is pulling on the fields of the earth as it passes over the earth, just as it pulls on the magnetic field of the moon as it passes it. Just like the earth's light is transparent, but when you concentrate and intensify the discharge of photons, it becomes impossible to see through. As you can see here, the sun on one side of the moon is intensifying the discharge of photons, but you've been taught that it's reflecting the sun's light. But it's the electromagnetic field of the sun lighting up the photons being discharged from the moon gases, making it impossible to see through like you can on the right side of it. And therefore, now you know how you your moon phases. As you can see here, the sun is making its circuit around the right side of the moon now, and then it's eventually going to be in front of it. Now, when it's directly in front of it, that's when you have your full moon. And as it works its way around its circuit, it will be passing on the left side of the moon, which will give you your third and fourth phase of the moon. So just like the gases in the sky, or just like the gases in the moon, you can't see them until the sun intensifies them and discharges their photons. Which means Professor Armand R. Foster was right when he stated that the moon was made of plasma in 1965.
Here we go.
Now, one thing, you have a theory about the moon, and that we expect to be able to get observable facts about the moon fairly soon. What is your theory?
Well, it is by now rather more than a theory. 10 or 11 years ago, I stated to various scientists that the moon is not a piece of rock, but it is a plasma phenomenon, cosmic plasma.
What will be the result if you're proved to be correct in your theories?
The result will be profound and decisive, because it will give proof that a complete reinvestigation of the laws of nature is necessary. Because if the moon is a plasma, no man will ever land on it. The soft landing attempts will all fail. That means that the mass of the moon is far less than is currently assumed. It's in a different state of energy, and it has far less mass. The moon is definitely, as I assert, a plasma, this crisis. So it comes again to the age-old concept that truth is the guidance, the hope, and the directive of the human mind, and that man must strive to understand and to know the real nature of the world.
Plasma, an ionized gas consisting of positive ions and free electrons in proportions resulting in more or less no overall electric charge. So, as you can see, like I said, the professor was right. Now, the last thing I want to cover in this video is a lunar eclipse, the subject that seems to be a stumbling block for most flat earthers, and globe earthers tend to try to use it as an upper hand in proving the earth is a globe, because scientists say it is an astronomical event that occurs when the moon moves into the earth's shadow, causing the moon to be darkened. And that, just like the globe earth, is a bunch of bullcrap. Now, let me show you how a lunar eclipse truly takes place. Now, the lunar eclipse lasts about 4 hours. That's about how long it takes the moon to pass across the light of the sun as it's making its circuit around the flat disk Earth. Now, I want you to pay attention. Watch this one more time. Now, this is mainly due to reflectivity. Okay, now here we have the full moon, which, as you all know on the flat Earth, it makes its circuit clockwise, just as the sun does, okay? But if the sun's on the other side of the earth, it still has to cross the light of that sun. Now, I'm going to show you what happens when it crosses the light of that sun on the other side of the earth. Now, watch the shadow on the moon as we make our circuit around the earth. We eventually cross over the path of the sun on the other side of the earth. Check out the shadow. Okay, here's your lunar eclipse right here. See the shadow move up? It stays on there for 4 hours till the moon passes back, and then it goes off the other side of it. Same thing here with the lunar eclipse. See how it comes up the left side? It stays on the moon for 4 hours, and then it comes off the right top side. Same thing here. Once again, comes up the left, shadow of darkness for 4 hours, then boom, it comes back up the right top side of the moon. One more time. Let's do it in comparison with the real lunar eclipse. And as you can see, it's identical. And the only way that can happen is if the moon is making a clockwise circuit around the flat disk of the Earth just as the sun does. And the lunar eclipse can only be possible with a transparent moon that gives off her own light. And there is everyday evidence proving that the moon is transparent. I mean, you can see stars through the moon sometimes, as you can see here. And this right here would be impossible if the moon was a solid rock that you could land on. Remembering that you believe it's a solid rock that you could land on because they show you this bullcrap here, which has been proven time and time again that it's nothing but a hoax. And the only time that science can duplicate a lunar eclipse is by giving you a computer-generated video of how one ball moves in front of another ball to form a shadow on that ball. And you've never seen any of this with your own eyes. You've seen it on TV, or you read it in a book, or you heard it from NASA. And therefore, disregarding your inner wisdom, your common sense, your basic instinct that tells you when you look up at the moon, you see a transparent moon. You see the sky through the moon because it's a transparent moon. So you can choose to believe the solid rock sun reflection bullcrap because that's what they told you, or you can believe your inner wisdom, your common sense, and your basic instinct, which is what you see with your own eyes. But in the end, the only difference between globe earthers and flat earthers is flat earthers take it upon faith that the men who wrote the Bible are telling the truth. Globe earthers take it upon faith that the men who wrote the science books are telling the truth. So if you find yourself in the comment section of a flat earth,
what you got?
I really like that representation because it really does look pretty accurate with the results, right? The only thing I'm not too sure about is the representation of the sun. It's a flashlight. Is that accurate?
You know, yeah, I feel you on that. Like looking at that and the movement of it, I'm like, that looks cool. Maybe it holds water, but I like, how do I know? How do we know? You know, there's so many how do we know questions. You know what I'm saying? To pre-assume gases, this one, that one. Like, it sounds cool. And maybe I just need to do a little bit more research with the subject. But like it
looked great.
Don't kill me for saying this. Don't kill me for saying this now. But it sounds like some of this could be valid. It sounds like it. But then again, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There are those that work with these gases that could produce these gases and make certain things happen. I do know that they use cold light. They use cold lasers to work on people's eyeball. When you're getting the PRK, I think it's the LASIK, excuse me. When they're doing the LASIK surgery, they use like a cold light, like a cold laser light. I don't know how the fuck they do that, man, but they do, right? Apparently they do. They use that to scrape the old stuff off your eye to make the surgery. I don't know how they do it, but apparently they can reproduce something similar to what we may be experiencing with whatever the moon is doing. Like, I don't even know. Like, that's the crazy thing, man. I don't even know what the hell the moon is doing when it makes this cold, what they call a cold light. Like, I'm so confused. Just
Cool
falling
technology
into that Earth thing. Yeah, right. And it's so far out there, and anybody could say what they want about gases and plasma. Sure, maybe there's something behind it. Like, it sounds great, but I truly don't know. It's frustrating, but I kind of like you, man. I don't know.
Lots of theories, but nobody can actually figure. Nobody has actually been there. So,
Gio,
what do we believe, man? Oh, good brother, good brother. What's up, everybody?
What's up, Gio?
Hey, what's up, man?
Good.
How you doing, bro?
Gio.
Good to see you guys.
Hey, somebody in the chat said that they thought one of us said something about the Earth moving. I don't think I didn't. If I did, I don't think I meant. I mean, I don't believe the Earth moves at all.
Yeah.
I don't think
just maybe
80%
during earthquakes is about it, right?
That's about it. I don't think we're going anywhere. We're stationary.
Yeah,
100%.
somebody else has a live going on saying that somebody else in here said that. I wasn't there for a long time to try to understand what he was. Anyways, I don't want to even derail the live. Let's just go on. People just speculate and shit.
Yeah, this person's over there talking shit on his live.
So just to be clear for everybody in the chat, do anybody in here believe that the Earth moves?
No.
I do not believe it moves. It's stationary,
Well-
non-moving.
Okay.
I did not believe it. I never believed it moved until I saw the TFE, footage. Now I have doubts.
Yeah, right. Now we're Globers again, right? No, I don't. And for anybody spreading those lies, shame on you. Go sit down and eat a banana. Calm down.
Hey,
Stop
Gio.
lying.
Gio, look at the poster behind me, bro. This is an artwork from my friend Ari. She's on the panel tonight, and I wanted to say hi to her. And
hello.
Go to her Instagram, man. Check her out. Buy some stuff, bro.
Thanks for the plug.
Mnemonic. So I'll be taking a vacation to Florida very soon. So if you do have any artwork that I can buy off, it will be better. We have so much crazy fees right now on us with import export because I'm from the Caribbean. But if when I would be in Florida, I would like buy something off of you, and it could be delivered way cheaper. Yeah, so that will be awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you can drop the link in the chat, that would be nice.
Where you going, Miami?
Orlando.
Orlando, all right. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's popping out
Nice.
there, man. I love Florida.
You might be able to run into Aloha while you're there, man.
Oh,
I don't know
that's
how
true,
far
bro.
that
That's
is
true.
from him.
Yeah, hit up
That's true.
Aloha, man.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
wait. Is he in D-Land?
He's
I
in
think.
Ormond
He's
Beach.
around. He's in Daytona Beach.
Daytona,
all right.
okay.
Yeah.
Daytona, yeah.
That's
I know that area.
yeah.
I lived there for 2 years, so I know that area.
Daytona
kind of.
Beach. So I think
Cool,
it's
man.
further. It's a little bit further north, right?
Hey, I'm in
Daytona from
Florida
Orlando.
too. I'm in
Think
Florida
so.
here in the.
Oh, you're in Florida, Tron? That's nice, bro.
Yeah, Panhandle. Yeah, I hooked up with Aloha last year. I know where he's at, man.
Nice.
Tron, where you at? You in Destin? Where you at?
I'm not far. I'm not far from there, but I'm just outside of Pensacola, man.
Oh, I love Pensacola.
Yeah,
man.
that's where I'm at. I'm out here in the armpit of Florida, man.
Hey, it's
Well, I call it
it's
the armpit of Florida.
it's amazing over at Pensacola, Palafox and stuff like that.
Been
Oh
all
yeah.
over. It's my backyard. I know exactly where all that's at, man.
I find it better having a governor that's not crazy. You know what I mean? Well, from what I
Yeah.
see, what's going on in these last days.
He's a
so-
politician, but he tries hard.
He tries.
Yeah, man.
What he
I
did
love
last.
Florida, dog.
Yeah,
Oh,
what he did last with the geoengineering, chemtrails, and all that. You know about that, Tron?
He seems to be a little bit open, so
Yeah.
but he's still a politician. But
Right.
I like him better than the last several. Let's put
Oh
it
heck
that
yeah!
way.
Oh heck yeah!
mhm.
Yep.
The slow encroachment, man.
Well, he did it publicly, so that counts a lot. So he said it publicly about people should
And
start
during
spraying and
COVID,
shit.
during the whole COVID crap, he spoke out early, so
Oh,
we
yeah.
didn't have all this shutdown bull crap and all that. So
Yes,
I was a
nice.
lot freer than a lot of people. Of course, I never wore that stupid mask or all that bull crap anyway. So they, we were fortunate down here that I could get it was more freer down here. At least in my area anyway. I don't know about down south where you're at there, but anyway.
So Ari, you do art, you draw, and stuff like that. So is it the house or is it the flat Earth map? Gene.
The house, bro. The green and black one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
On to church.
Right, church. Yes, that's right.
Nice. Cool.
I love it, man.
So you have your work on Instagram, you have all the artwork on there, and you.
On Instagram and my official website, I do commissions too. If people want something specific, not just whatever my random creations are.
Yeah, I'll do my best when I go there. So yeah, that will be cool though.
No worries. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, bro. You're the best, man.
Have fun in Florida. That's more important. Having fun in the sun.
Yeah, it's a timeshare that her family has, my girlfriend's family has for like 30 years, and they never use it. So
God damn, 30-year
Oh,
timeshare.
cool,
they
bro.
never use it, bro. They never use it. Yep.
Get down there and use it, man.
You know what I'm
Nice.
saying?
Yeah.
After a while,
How
they just
long
be
you
paying
staying
shit.
for?
They don't even know that they got it.
I think it's about 9 days. Yeah, more than a week. Yeah.
Oh, dang, god dang, man.
Cool, bro.
Hell yeah, Florida, though. Oh my god, I love Florida so much. Fuck whoever's in charge of that place, man. I just
Man.
like Florida, man.
Dude, I moved to Florida when I was 18, but I moved out of Brooklyn. I was like homesick, and you know, I was like, you can stand on a 2-story building and see forever in Florida.
לכי בסלון, תשימי את המזגן, לא יהיה יתושים עם המזגן.
Well, I've been living here most of my life.
Oh boy, guys, you know, I'm getting a complaint from YouTube. Don't know if you know, but I'm letting you guys be the first to know. Mikey Smith is putting a complaint in about me on YouTube saying that I'm harassing him. Just so you guys, in case you guys don't see me, now you know it's public.
No.
Mikey Smith is putting, yes, a harassment charge on me. He's trying to sue me. He's crying right now. And he's telling people like Angela Baby Carson that the only reason she likes me is because I'm black.
Dude.
Mikey, shame on you, Mikey. You big Charlie Brown head looking ass motherfucker. You damn right I'm giving you that smoke. Your big ass head, you crybaby ass. Get out of here. Go sit down and eat a banana, bitch.
You want to see some crybabies? Come on some TikTok lives with me.
Oh my God!
I
No,
show you some
Draziv.
crybabies. Bobby. I show you some crybabies.
I'm gonna call him Crybaby Smith. Crybaby
I mean,
Smith.
we're talking about cupcakes, man.
You know, Crybaby Smith is out there talking about
Alligator tears.
harassment.
Alligator tears. They cry alligator tears.
You know,
Hey,
Charlie
you know-
Brown tears. That's what I'm gonna call him right now. Charlie Brown
guys,
tears.
not for nothing, but are you serious, Vlad? He's putting in a complaint
Yeah.
about you.
Well, Gene, I gotta say this. So
Yeah.
you remember, Aaron, when I came with the videos of the 30,000 feet when I filmed the stars on the airplane?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and he was saying that, oh, that's cheap footage, that's very blurry and stuff like that. I'm like, what? Like, nobody else. I'm encouraging everybody in the flat earth community to go with a P1000 or a P900 and film stars off an airplane. And he's like, that's the first time I spoke to him, and he's like killing me right off the bat on the first day I meet him. I'm like, this is not a competition, bro. It's not a fucking competition. Everybody puts in a piece of the puzzle, you know, on the bigger puzzle of
Bunch of trolls, man. They're trolls.
Wow.
That's their job. Is to
And
do
now
that.
he's putting some military. He's saying that he's going to a military hotline complaining about military people, saying military people that are harassing him, and he's saying that's me. So yeah, he's like totally flipped his
holy
lid.
crock of shit.
Well,
Mikey,
Iron-
really, what is going
First
on,
of all,
man?
Hey,
here's
hey,
what I've
man.
learned. Iron. I've learned this. When people tell me what they're gonna do, that means they're not gonna do it.
Oh
If
no,
people
he's
gonna
done
do
it.
it. They just gonna
He's
go
doing
do
it.
it. They
Yeah,
just
he's
gonna
done
go
it.
do it. They're not gonna
He's
tell
done it.
you they're gonna do it. They just go do it. It's all
Yeah.
bullcrap.
Oh man, I'm having a blast with this. I don't care, man.
Like
y'all
he
know,
put, I'm
y'all.
gonna sue you.
Yeah, I think what it is
Just
he
go
was
do it.
really, he was really embarrassed about how I called him out yesterday about how he just talks bad and talks down on all the flat earthers for not doing things like the way he does. And so really, like Sam brought him onto my show for him to kind of speak in his own defense.
He was here once.
Not once he didn't apologize to the flat earthers that he was talking shit about. And like, that's the thing I don't like, man. If you're gonna talk shit about flat earthers, like stand on your business, right? And if you're wrong, then admit that you're wrong. Be like, hey man, I'm wrong. I apologize, y'all. Like, just be real with it. Not once did he apologize to these people. Not once did these people hear an apology from him. And so I let it slide, man. But at least I told them, you know, like, hey man, these are the missteps that you're making. Of course, I didn't put it in such easy terms, right? In such easy words. But I gave it to him. I gave it to him straight. And he didn't like that shit. So now he's come back and he's talking about I'm harassing him and everything else, which it's not, you know, if you're a truther, be a truther. Don't be sitting there what's that when in the Bible when you lie on people? What's that thing called?
Bear
False
false
witness.
witness.
It's called
Bearing false
okay.
witness. You
No,
are
it's
Bear
now
called
false
bearing.
okay because you can do that in the Bible, according to Will Duffy.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Will
you could.
Duffy, you can
So
lie.
Mikey,
You know,
Mikey
In Will
Smith.
Duffy's Bible.
Yeah, Mikey
you
In
Smith.
Will
can
Duffy's
lie. Yeah.
Bible.
Yeah,
Make
Mikey.
up
Now he's
anything you
calling
want.
the U.S. Customs agents at the border to tell them to look out for my name if I cross over to
Yeah,
Canada.
he knows
Because
who to call. Yeah,
yeah,
he knows. He got
he's
a
found some
hotline.
military hotline. Yeah,
He's got a
yeah,
Work,
hotline
bro.
iron to all
Bro,
these.
Work, man. What the fuck?
Bro,
yeah.
where
He's
you,
Sounds
man.
like he's talking
where are you
smack.
getting this from? Is he like, how are you? Where are you
Yeah,
reading
Sounds
this
like
from?
he's talking.
Well,
a
he's
bunch-
live. He's live right now, and folks are just telling me right
talking
now.
smack.
People call hotlines for people that have actually committed atrocities, and the three-letter agencies
Exactly.
didn't give a shit. So I don't think they're gonna care. Like, I love how
They're
people
gonna.
waste their time and
Well, but
energy with this stuff for
Yeah.
real.
No,
It's
I wanted to
crazy.
make
It's
this.
crazy.
I wanted to make this live, and I wanted to let y'all know what was going on because here I am. I trusted the dude, man, and we trusted him as a flat earther, as somebody that we could rely on to get us the truth. If you're gonna sit, and this is what I'm talking about, man. If you're gonna be about the truth, be about the truth. If you're gonna sit there and lie on people, if you're gonna sit there and lie, dude, you're gonna lose. You've lost credibility. That much I could
There's a
tell
few
you.
of them.
You're
There's
gonna
a few
sit
of
there
them out
and
there.
lie.
What he was
By
saying. What he was
design.
saying.
It's
Sorry,
by
go ahead,
design,
Sean.
guys. There's a few of them out there. I run into them. I just call them out, man.
Yeah. What he was saying yesterday is that people has to go out and do the work on the streets. I'm like, Ironwork has done a 4-hour fucking review on the Monte Urbano map in the Stanford University. He showed things that I never would have gotten from that digital created map that they post online. With him poking the hole inside the map and all that shit, going through every single page, looking at that symbol that we have on the backside of the pages on every map, like a stamp that they had. It looks like they erased and shit like that. And he went like page by page by page by page, showing everybody doing good stuff, man. Like, what the fuck? I mean, from Aruba, I would never get that shit because I'm not from there, man. But it opened my eye to something very much bigger because we saw that stamp that was on the backside of those pages that kind of looked like the Iron Order stamp or something like that. You can't say that this man hasn't done, and he's a good. Vlad is a marketing communicator, man. He gets people together. We talk about flat Earth. We get people that strolls around in the chat. You convince people. You inform people. You drop a seed in their brain.
Yeah.
Right, just like I do, and
But
that's
it's more than
work,
just
brother.
it's more than just me.
work.
I understand it's more than just me. It's a whole collective of us, right? Vikka makes movies. This one does that. That one does this. Everybody has something different to add to the gumbo.
Aside from their live.
Right. And other than that, I do a bunch of lives because that's like easily accessible. But then the other stuff, I do my best to get out there, but everybody's got something to give. It's not just about me. You know what I'm saying? I wish at 50 years old you would understand that, but apparently you stuck somewhere. You stuck somewhere, and now your lies are starting to catch up with you. So if you don't have the truth on your side, what do you have? What do you have? A bunch of pictures based on what? If you can't do the simple thing, like tell the truth. Who the fuck do you think wants to look at your pictures? Who the fuck do you think wants to follow you? If you're in a community of people that value the truth. You got to be out of your mind.
Actually reporting you, bro.
Oh yeah. Report, dog. Report all you want. Go ahead, tell. Please tell.
I wouldn't report Jaren.
Hell,
you know what I mean?
Oh man, yo! Not only is he a crybaby, but he's a liar. And all the I bet you they're watching this shit, and they're gonna throw that shit right in your big Charlie Brown looking ass face, motherfucker. Good for you, you big crybaby ass motherfucker.
Dude,
Big funky ass. Look at you. Look at you crying and shit. And then he's gonna say he's gonna say watch. He's making fun of me. Yeah, go ahead, get on your camera like you were the other day that you had to fucking erase because you were crying like a little fucking 16-year-old girl. Little boyfriend left your ass. Yeah, you don't want me. You really don't want me to fucking let these dudes know what the fuck time it is. You don't want me to go there. Oh, I'm harassing you. You really don't want me to go there. If I let these people know, man, you'll have 0 people in your fucking channel. Let me fucking go there. Keep talking that shit, please. Y'all want me to go there? I'll go there. Y'all want me to go there? Yeah. I'll spill all the fucking beans on your ass, motherfucker. Let me do it.
I would switch over right now if you went over there.
Let me do it. You want me to go there?
Let's all go to Mikey's
I'll go
page,
there.
everyone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, listen,
Dude, I
Mikey
can't
Smith,
believe he's fucking reporting you, bro. Is he
Mikey
really?
Smith, you lie on me. You are making you know what? Good. Take my channel away. The first video I make on my new channel is going to be on the shit that I'm spilling about your ass. How about how you want to try? You want to fucking test these waters? You want that smoke? Good. Report me. Good. Report me. Yeah. Yeah, report me. One more quarter's another one that's upset because I kicked him out because his little pussy ass couldn't take the smoke no more of what I was talking about. Stay your ass in your corner one more quarter, pussy ass motherfucker. That's the thing. Too many of you fucking flat earthers talk all this shit, but then you can't back it up. Go ahead, Mikey Smith. Let my channel be erased. That's fine. I can always make another one. First video is going to be about your ass.
Yeah,
First
your
one
video's
right out
backed
the
up,
gate.
dude.
It's going to be about your ass. Oh, yeah, you really want me to go there, Mikey Smith? I'll go there. I'll go there, and I'll provide evidence. You want that? You want that smoke? You want that smoke? I got you, baby. You want that smoke? I got your ass. Ooh, I've been waiting for this. Yeah, call him. Call Customs. Mikey Smith apparently thinks he knows who to call. That's all right. That's all right. Everybody in here knows what the truth is. That's fine.
But Customs cannot take like a complaint like that. They have to double check things, and if it happens to be like like a prank or some some bullshit that doesn't hold, it can backfire on him.
Oh, but,
they don't like to lose time with bullshit.
They don't want to waste their time with this garbage.
That's why I just told him on the WhatsApp there just to chill out.
No.
You
Let him
guys
go.
should chill out.
Let Mikey be an adult. Let him make those decisions that he wants to make. Let him do it. Go ahead, Mikey Smith.
But on the
Do
other
that
hand, I
Mikey
think that
Smith, please
YouTube,
do it. Please go ahead. Lie on me. Lie on me. Tell them where I lied on you. Tell them where I slandered you. Go ahead, please.
On
Where
the
did I
other hand,
slander you?
sorry.
I want to. That's what I want. Where did I lie on Mikey Smith? That's what I want to know. Because as soon as something happens with my channel, that's fine. I'll make another one, and then I will divulge the truth on Mikey Smith as to why I do not want Mikey Smith on my fucking channel anymore. As to why I don't trust much of what he does anymore. Go ahead, Mikey Smith, please.
All right, let's
Please,
move along, guys.
And this is not opinion based. This is all fact based. I'm not sitting here to talk shit about people. Not at all. What I did, Mikey Smith, is that what you did was wrong. I called you out on your bullshit for getting on every fucking flat earther's nerves, but they figured there's something a little bit amiss with you, so they left it alone. But I'm not going to leave that shit alone. You're 50 years old and you talk shit about the entire community, and then you come out like this with your fucking hand out asking for money. Oh, no. When people out there trying to help the community and then help somebody along so that they could get something done, and then the person turns around and then stabs the community in the back by talking mess about them. That makes no fucking sense to me. It doesn't make any sense. And then you're totally ungrateful for those people that decided that they wanted to send money to you, send you here, send you there, provide shelter for you. And then when they provide shelter to you, you want to call them a fat ass, or you want to talk crap about them? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a terrible day once you fucking go ahead and shut my shit. I'll come back up with another one. Oh yeah, Mikey, absolutely. Absolutely him. Oh no, I'm not gonna stop, man. I'm gonna give him that smoke. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get that smoke, and he's not gonna like it. You don't have to like it. It's the truth. And I'm not gonna sit here and lie on anybody's name. I'm not gonna sit here and talk and slander anybody's name, because I don't do that. Yeah, it's nice and quiet and very uncomfortable in here.
All right, put the video back on.
Here we go. So yeah, this is the end of the video, y'all.
Video, and you have all these globers in there saying, "Oh, trust the science," and explaining the science to you and giving you all the numbers and all that. Doesn't mean they're smart. I mean, well, yeah,
Oh yeah,
it means
are
they're
we done with the
smarter at
video
believing a
almost,
lie
Vlad?
than you are. That's
Yeah,
all that
we
means.
should
When
be. We should
when they
pretty
try to
much.
act like they're educated and all that, it
All
just
right,
means they're.
so
Yeah, that's the end of it.
okay, if you want to take it out, yeah. So Blacklight, shout out to Blacklight. He's also there from TikTok. He says, Vlad, you're giving him the energy he wants. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but what we have to do is, if someone have some problem with somebody, right, especially flat earth with flat earth, right, try to resolve it. But this is the thing, I don't know what happened, Vlad, but I remember something that he was doing some project, and I don't know if you were helping him or some people were helping. We gave him time here on our podcast because he wanted to do his representation with his start thing, right? We were here, we gave him his time. That's what I remember. I don't know what the hell is going on, but what I would say, the people need to relax a bit, right? Because yeah, there are people who will help. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, bro. That's it.
Well, that's all it is about. When you have a community of people, with gathering so many different people, everybody's like, has got his own shit. Everybody's good at something and is bad at something else. So it's not easy to manage. But that happens in every community. What can I tell you?
Vlad, but there's always the thought of, when you're arguing within your own mind, don't fucking feed the bad monkeys, man. They eventually go away, right? When the demon is chipping at you to go do something you're not supposed to do, the same idea. Don't fucking feed them, man. Don't give them fuel, bro.
When I'm
Let it
mad,
go, man. Don't even react to that stuff, brother.
Oh no. I
All right.
I don't do well with these lies, man.
I
And
hear
for
you.
somebody to go ahead and flip on the people that have had his back, and for I don't no, hell no. Hell no. I do not handle treachery. I do not handle liars. I do not fucking handle that shit. Hell no.
And
As
he
soon
was
as we
lying
allow
about
an
you?
element like that in this fucking community, man, it ruins the whole bunch.
Mm.
One liar spoils the whole bunch. Fuck that.
People will figure it out, man.
Well, we tried everything. Yesterday
not stupid. They'll
I
figure
talked
it
to Mike.
out.
I told him to come to the show. I talked to Vlad. Says just give him a chance to talk, and we talked. We did everything we could on that file there. There's nothing more we can do. This doesn't work. That's all. Just, we tried, right? We tried. We tried.
Yeah, it's one simple thing. If you don't fucking resonate what you are listening and seeing, get the fuck out. Whoever is it, go do your own shit. This is the thing, right? If somebody don't likes, if somebody don't likes, why the hell are you going to the channel? Do your own shit, man.
That's true. I got people all the time that don't like what I do. Why do they come around me to bother me? Start your own thing and do something. It ain't gonna bother me none because I just get rid of them. It doesn't bother me one bit.
No, it's because they're annoyed inside and they want to annoy other people.
I just smack them down and move on. I could care less. That's just how I see it.
Yes,
that's how I see it.
Well,
hell no.
We learn out of this. We all learn. That's good. That's not that's not bad. That's not bad. We can learn. So what about my video now? What the hell's going on with my video, Vikka?
Let's watch it.
Well, we need to do we will need to do a part 2 or 3 because you saw we didn't even go to the 1 quarter. Right? We didn't even finish 1 quarter and we are almost 4 hours here. Right? So yeah, we'll continue in the next part next week, brother. No problem. We are we're gonna skin it deeper and this this is the thing. We spoke something about the moon here and there, but it's good. But yeah, guys, this is the thing. We need to relax. This is the thing. Whoever, right? It's not that we have committed our life to somebody to be on the same track with somebody, right? It's nothing like that. If it don't click, it doesn't click. That's it. That's it. It's no problem. Maybe that was the only time you were supposed to be with somebody and share some ideas and thoughts and research or moments or whatever you want to call it. Appreciate that. You had good experience, learn from it. Bad
away.
experience, learn from it and continue. Right? That's it. So, guys, anyway, we are almost 4 hours. We will continue the chat next week. And anybody wants to, last thoughts about what we've been speaking today in this awesome conversation. I would have loved to go a few more hours, but I tried to keep it under 4 hours. Gio, where the hell did you go? Say bye and then you can go. Go ahead, Sam.
No, I just wanted to thank Ari here. Thank you for bringing like a feminine presence in this chat. Thank God you reminded me that I'm a man. Thank you, because I'm like tired of looking at Vlad all the time or Jin all the time. Thank you. Just keep on coming.
I appreciate you guys having me on. I've learned a bunch, and I got some stuff to digest on too. It's been interesting.
That's good.
In a good way. I don't mean that in a bad way either. Interesting. Like
it's good to have feminine presence.
Oh yeah, it was pleasure to have you. Oh yeah, Aries. So tell us your last thoughts too, and tell us where people can find you.
I believe Gene, or maybe it was Vlad, posted it in the chat already. It was arinamonic.com is my official website. I'm more active on Instagram than anything else. You can find me there, Ari Mnemonic. You want to listen to my music? I'm on all the platforms. I'm releasing a book this July, and you can find my art on my website or commission me.
Oh yeah, awesome people. So do check our stuff out. And it was a pleasure. And anytime you want to jump in, say hello, Aaron, you're welcome to, Ari. And people
I'll try
do
to
check
hop
out our
on
awesome
again
stuff.
in the future.
Awesome.
Alrighty.
I'll say good night. Guys, I had a great time in the chat. Had a great time on the show tonight. Ari, it was so cool to meet you. I really love your poster. I hope everybody checks out her page, Ari Mnemonic, on Instagram, arimnemonic.com. Everyone on the chat, please, Ari, feel free to come back anytime you want to. We're here most Sundays around same time. The time bounces around a little bit, but we're around, And I'll talk to you on Instagram though. There's a few things I want to come over there, and we'll talk a little more about a few things. So that was really
I'm
great
always
to
around.
have you on with us.
I'd love to hop on once I'm a little bit more educated on all this too. You guys kind of cracked my world open a little bit. Every time I talk to someone, I get more and more information about why I should be going down this path. So
Cool.
Research flat Earth, man. Research it.
There's a lot, it's a creation. We're part of the creation. It's such a really calm, peaceful place. And it's a very calm, peaceful community for the most part. There's some wingnuts running around. You can see that tonight, right?
There's always chaos.
Nothing's perfect. But
a little bit.
I never saw nothing go so haywire. It was interesting, I'm still not even sure what happened, but hopefully it gets resolved. But this place is so cool, and the name of the show is Heliopsychosis because living on a planet, flying around in outer space drives you fucking nuts because you don't know where you are. You're in a place that doesn't exist, and it has deep-rooted like psychosis for people. It leads in, like you said before, flat Earth leads to a lot of other stuff, and that psychosis leaches into all different parts of your life. So no, it's great. I'm glad you're here tonight, and I'm looking forward to talking to you in the future.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, guys, I had a great time, man. Vlad, I hope that gets settled, bro. I hate to
Yeah,
see.
it'll go over. That's bullshit. It'll go over, bro.
I hate to
You know
see
what? You know
static.
what? That's fine, man. It is what it is. I stand what I said. I stand what I said, and I said what I said, man. It is what it is. If people want to get upset about it, that's their prerogative. I'm just tired of these people talking shit about us within our community. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You could call the military all you want, Mikey. You could get upset all you want, man. You're the
The
one
Air
that,
Force.
that you're the one that committed to the travesty. You're the one that's lying on people. And nobody over here lying on you. Everything I said is the absolute truth. I didn't lie on anyone. Nobody's harassing you or anything like that. 50 years old, dude, you need to grow up. Other than that, y'all, like, you guys are amazing. Thank you for letting me vent. If you don't see my channel, you know what it is. Whatever.
Nah.
And then, of course, people are going to say I'm trying to. No, I'm not. There's nobody trying to separate the community. If
It's not
anything,
gonna
I'd
move
like to
nowhere. Nothing's gonna happen.
but whatever, man. I mean, whatever, man. If you want to unsub, hey, that's your prerogative. All I do is I keep it real with people. I'm open with people. That's it. And DJ New Moon's getting upset, almost as if it's Mikey. You know what? You know, listen, man. Grow up. Go somewhere. Have a seat, man. Get some water. Go relax, dude. Go relax. This is not what you want. You don't want to start with me. Anyway, Vikka, sorry for that. Your channel took this turn for the worst, like it's a WrestleMania 3 out here. But whatever, man. It is what it is. But thank you for having me, despite the crazy.
No worries, bro. We will continue our usual topic next week because we have a lot to break because expand more on that. So absolutely. Yeah. As I said before, if it's not resonating, don't be here anyone, right? That's what I mean with if people continue to make the things and be aggressive in a way to trying to prove their point, even though if the people are not trying to agree, people they're gonna be deleted. That's easy, right? So when things don't resonate, delete it. That's the best part, right? Absolutely, brother. No worries. Yep, we will have this next week and we will continue. Thanks for your time. Awesome as always. If you're doing a show, people, if Vlad is having his after party, do check him out. Are you having an after party, Vlad?
I'll have one for a little bit. I'm not going to be too long. So
you guys know where to go after. Alrighty. So, yep. Who's next?
I'll say goodbye. Yeah, hey, thanks for letting me come up, Vikka. I appreciate it. I support the whole movement and everything. And it's going to happen. It's going to be a little bit of griping back and forth. You should see some of the messages I get in the criers. But I don't have to deal with it. I can delete it. Like you said, just block them. But thanks for letting me come up and talk. I appreciate what's going on. I like that you showed that video, Iron. That was very good. I like that. I tend to agree with that very much so. And I'm glad to meet Ari. Nice to meet you, Ari, and you're in the different work that you're doing. That's pretty cool. And I'm glad we had a woman. That's nice. And thanks for letting me come up. I host my own shows on TikTok. So I host my own TikTok live. So it's all about flat Earth science. It gets lively. I will promise you that. But,
really lively. This is nothing, right? This is nothing. Yeah, there is like
lives. We'll talk about getting upset, but most
fucking Wild
part,
Wild West
cool.
on TikTok.
Oh yeah, that's beyond, right? Yeah, like this is nothing. There is going. Oh yeah, because that's 24 hours. There are people 24 hours.
Wow, yeah.
I think people there are majority. I don't think they have anything else to do the whole day other than just be on TikTok and argue with people.
I know.
It's like
they're getting paid, Vikka. They must be getting paid. I don't have that much time. I did did 3 TikTok lives last week, long ones. That about wore me out. I don't know how these
Yeah.
they
It's
do. I don't
tiring.
know how they do it, you know.
Yeah, it's tiring. It's tiring. I know. Me
But
too. It's like, well,
if anybody, if anybody wants to come in, if you see my just look for Tron here. I'll just type myself in here. And
I like Tron. He's got a good face. He's got a good, I like the guy. I like you,
see
Tron.
me. I just typed it in. This is my icon. It'll have my my little blue flat Earth icon. I'm the only Tron that has that on TikTok, as far as I know. If you want to pop, if you see me, come on in. I may just let me know who you are. You don't even got to let me know who you are. Gio's come a few times, and so if you want to come, pop in, and I'll be glad to pop in, and I'll try to follow all you guys and do the best I can to support everybody that's in the community. I'm very serious about what I do. Very serious about it. I mean, I have fun too, but I want to know people to know the truth. It's the truth about what we live on. So that's what I wanted to say, and thanks a lot, and appreciate you, Flat Earth Reconnaissance, and everybody on the panel. Thank you, Vikka, for giving me up, inviting me up again today. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, we'll absolutely, bro. Next week we're gonna expand the rest if we can in the next part. The more stuff, absolutely, bro. And yeah, TikTok is crazy too. There are also many different characters on flat side and on globe side.
Absolutely.
And the things there is, as you guys were saying, is Wild Wild West 2.0, right? Because it's like people. Oh yeah, people. We understand we have difference of opinion, but that's going on a level, and things are getting personal between people. Man, there are like arguments going for 7-8 hours directly. The mods, blocking.
It's funny but sad at the same time.
The name calling.
Oh,
whoa! I want to go and see you. I want to go and fight with you. I want to do a contract. Give me your, give me your account. Let's, put in things. What the hell, dude? Right, people. Right? We know we want people to like relax.
Right.
Right. So, oh yeah, shout out to Dave. Dave is there in the chat. He's saying Ironwork. Hit me up via email. I'd like to talk to you. Alrighty, so yep.
Yeah,
Thanks,
I just
Ron.
let them know, Vikka. I just told them in the chat. I got both their phone numbers. If they want, I can give either one the other phone number. So if that helps, I could do that. But I won't do it until you tell me.
Gene, go ahead. You could send mine to him.
All right, I'll do that, bro. Dave, I'll pass him your number in 10 minutes, bro.
Oh yeah. So yeah. As long as it's for the truth, right, and with the right intention and all this, yes, for sure, things are not easy. It's never gonna be easy. There's always gonna be obstacles for the truth, right? So in every format, right? So take what you think, right, guys? So I don't know. Yeah, Sam is left. Sam.
Yeah.
We will continue, brother, for next week with this collection, this amazing collection. Last thoughts, yeah, go ahead.
I hope so, because if not, I'm gonna fucking announce you to the fucking, Trump's Space Force there. Be careful. We'll send a message there. Watch out. If my video is not like, perfectly, commented next time, that's it. It's the end for you, man.
Oh yeah, and thanks to everybody who was there in the studio. Thanks, Sam. And yeah, and thanks to everybody who was in the studio, to FE Nation, Geo, RG, and everybody in the chat there too.
Yeah, good to see you guys.
Good to see you always. So next time we'll see each other next time. We'll enjoy it.
Peace, family.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to shout out. Density Clothing, Kevin Bobbitt, guys, star of Flatten the Curve, right here.
Density Clothing.
What is this? Outer Space is fake, right?
Density Clothing.
Yep.
Okay.
Density Clothing. Kevin Bobbitt, great dude. Great, really nice, comfortable shirt, too. Love you guys. Have a great week.
Peace.
Take it easy.
Oh, yeah. So there you have it, guys. This is because I'm signing out. Next week, we're going to continue with this awesome chat. And yes, See you all soon. Bye. Bye, everyone.
Bye bye.
Love y'all. Peace.
Vikka Draziv with a spark in his veins, creating realms where no rules remain. Mechanical shifts and digital streams, an endless coder of boundless dreams. He builds the mechanical realm, chasing truth in the neon light. Flatten the curve, uncover the codes, a seeker of paths where no one goes. He weaves his tale in cyberspace where secrets prevail. Digital trails that light the way, a mind so sharp it carves the gray. He builds the mechanical realm, chasing truth in the neon light. Flatten the curve, uncover the codes, a seeker of paths where no one goes. Circuits hung and the future ignites. Through his lens, the unseen takes flight. A craftsman of worlds, a guide to the maze. With every step